And greetings, everyone. Good morning. Welcome back. It's Kenshi time. Oh, Kenshi. So, yeah, I have played Kenshi briefly. Man, it's been like 3 years, something like that. It's been a while. I was going through my library backlog and said, hey, oh yeah, how's that Kenshi game? Maybe I should try that again. So here we are. We are going to dive back into the world of Kenshi. I have a few things that I remember about Kenshi and why I stopped playing it. I'm going to hope to push past that stuff and, find the fun. I know it's pretty popular. It would seem to be my kind of game, but there's just a few things about it that was bugging me pretty hard back then. I'm sure it's going to bug me now as well, but I'll try to, avoid the circumstances somewhat. So if you've never heard of Kenshi, if you've never seen Kenshi, it is the king of Jank. The king of Jank, the emperor of Jank, it's something of Jank. You gotta embrace the Jank, you gotta love the Jank if you're gonna play some Kenshi. Uh-oh, we kicked into the loud part of the soundtrack. Hey, loud part of the soundtrack, let's kick you down a little more. Alright. So, Kenshi is a little hard to describe. It is a sprawling open world sandbox that does not care if you play it or how many times you die. You are a nobody, you are a nothing. It is irrelevant to the game how well you do, how far you get. It's cruel, merciless, and fickle. Yeah. I mean, you hear people say that about a lot of games, but I think Kenshi probably is the top winner in that category of gameplay. It's also one of those games. I think it was a solo dev project for a really long time. I don't think it is anymore. I haven't done a deep dive into Kenshi development in a long time, but yeah. So but it's cool. It is cool. It is a fine game. I admire it. I just couldn't keep playing it. So, it's been 3 years. I do remember some things. We're going to take it slow. We're going to take it easy. Nope, not a first timer. I've played a bit of Kenshi, but like I said, 3 years or so. And I think some of the things I was wanting to do in Kenshi, I was trying to do way too early. The whole build my own settlement thing, which really is the thing that tipped me over and got me to stop playing. I mean, I tried to do that from really early in gameplay perspective and rightly got stomped and had problems with enemies, but it wasn't really the enemies that were my main issue. It was the jank of just the systems and just issues and errors and bugs and so on. But yeah, so we're going to take it slow. We're going to go into a default start. I'm gonna try to keep my viewpoint narrow and focused, and we're just gonna kind of build up what we're gonna do as we play. There's gonna be saving and reloading. There's gonna be, I'm sure, issues, and I'm gonna puzzle my way through things. As always with these kinds of games, just let me fumble around for the early parts. Let me explore the interface, relearn how to do things. Don't be throwing all the hyper optimization, made a build, go to this point in the world and pick up this object. And I don't want to know all that stuff. We'll get into that stuff much later. But for the early game, just let me do my thing, waffle about, and, be unoptimized and inefficient. Yeah, so this is vanilla Kenshi. The only mod I've got on apparently is dark mode for the UI, because I guess I had set that up 3 years ago and it remembered when I reloaded it. So we have the dark mode UI. That's it. I don't have any other mods going. We're at the beginning of the journey again. So yeah. All right, so we're gonna just do the hub start. I'm going to keep it real simple. I got a few goals. I did a little bit of fiddling over the last night or two just to reacquaint myself with some of the interface. So I know somewhat what I want to focus on initially, and then we'll expand outward, like I said. All right. So that's enough. Let's jump into Kenshi. So new game. We're just going to do the default Wanderer start. So difficulty default, we're going to have 1,000 cats, which is the cash, the name of the currency, Playstyle RPG. You're just a lone wanderer with nothing but a few coins, a pair of pants, and a rusty sword. Do I have a rusty sword or do I have a wooden... It's not even a sword. It's lying. I don't have a rusty sword. I'm pretty sure I have a wooden stick. I think I have a club. Whatever. Ready to venture out into the world. This is the way the game is intended to be played. And there are advanced options. We're not going to fiddle with them. I'm not going to change hunger time so I don't have to worry about food or chance of death or any of this stuff. Just know that it's here. You can click on it if you'd like. But as always, I'm playing the default experience. It was a sword once. Well, then it should not say rusty sword anymore. Come on now. Update your game text. It's not too tough to change 2 words. All right. Hey there, Elderface. Yep, I have been anxiously awaiting Stalker Gamma since I started replaying Stalker 2. my stated, intent there was I was just kind of biding my time for the Gamma update coming up on the 8th. So, yep, I've seen them. I'm anxiously awaiting the drop. I'm checking the Discord daily to see if they've got the update or got the launcher fixed yet so they can drop the update. So, there will be Stalker Gamma this weekend, probably. What is today, the 5th? Yeah, sometime hopefully this weekend if they stay on schedule. All right, let's go ahead and hit begin. And we go into our character creation screen. Here we are. So, not just our portrait, but other important things like our race and sub-race are picked here. Race stats, there are different, I think these are experience changes. I'm assuming these are experience growth changes here. You get better faster at these because they've got plus 20%, but some races have negatives. So, for example, we can be a human, but we can be a Scorchlander, and now you can see the mix. So they're much better at combat-related stuff, so dex, athletics, stealth, dodging, etc., and they're pretty bad at the labor-related stuff, at least these types, farming, cooking, laboring, strength. Let's just, for this first attempt, just stick with the bog standard human, Greenlander, male. I'm just going to random a few times. We'll find some poor sacrificial victim here. He looks somewhat normal. Yeah, there's my rusty sword. Look at that. Impressive, round, rusty sword. Like I said, embrace the jank. Even the text descriptions are filled with jank. All right, I think we're good. So we're better at farming, cooking, and science as part of our Greenlander culture. You can read that if you'd like. And you can do all the fiddling with the dials and stuff if you want to create a masterpiece of a paragon of, virility or femininity or whatever. We're not going to do that. We're just going to confirm and drop right into the game. There we are. We are in the game. Yep, hit spacebar. All right. Most important key in the game. Hit the spacebar. Pause the game. All right, so it has been 3 years. The little bit of fiddling I've done over the last few days to get reacquainted somewhat, it does not make me an authority, an expert, or anybody that you should ask questions on how to play or trust in any of the information I dispense. So I am an unreliable influencer, and don't take anything I say as accurate in regards to Kenshi. All right, so this is kind of a top-down, almost an RTS, really. We have an independent camera that we can move around away from our character, as you can see. So, I mean, I can, within limits of our selected character, I can only go so far. There's our limit. We can't go any farther to the east. But yeah, so I can tilt, pivot. I can look at the horizon. I can peer down the canyonways and see if anybody's sneaking up on me. You've got full view of everything within, a very good range of sight. So yeah, it works kind of like an RTS in that I can grab and I can give commands to move, right clicking, all that kind of stuff. Interface-wise, it's pretty straightforward for the most part. Whatever I've got selected, we've got our character info over here with hit points for various body locations. We got some stats. If I click on this, we're getting all of this info. If I click on a building, we get the building info, etc. We have a stat button here. We can see our name is Sand, apparently. All right, so we are Sand. We can see our 4 attributes. We can see our various skills. We have terrible attributes. We have god-awful, useless skills. Our job is to stay alive and make number go up. It's a number go up game. As long as you like number go up games, this is your game. We've got racial modifiers for XP bonuses. So if we're trying to learn cooking, we get 1.2 because it said at the beginning of the game in our race setup thing, we got a 20% bonus for XP. So yeah, cooking's going to be a little easier for us. And that's how it works. So mostly you gain you gain levels by doing the thing. If you want to get better athletics, you run around. If you want to get better at sneaking, you go to sneak mode and you run around, or you crawl around enemies. It's fairly straightforward in that regard. What else we got? So this is all information boxes down here based on mostly what you've got selected, at least this section. This is where it's going to list all the characters. We are not really this guy. We are a faction, essentially, who is trying to establish themselves in the world. Look at that. Look at that action capture. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh. Embrace the jank. Here inside his skull. All right. We're not really this guy, though. We're currently this guy because he's our only guy. But we're going to recruit more guys, gals, and other beings. We're not restricted to just humans. There are other choices. So we're really a faction. And we're trying to, get established and keep our members alive and all that kind of stuff. If our last character dies, game is over. We hit escape, we go back to the main menu, and we start again. For the moment, we're a faction of 1. So if this guy dies and I don't have anybody else, then we're out. We got to restart. All right. But people are going to come. People are going to go. They're going to die. They're going to get horribly mutated. They're going to get eaten by people and animals and so on. It's a harsh, unforgiving world. So welcome to the hub. This is the hub. And here is the map of the world. This is the world of Kenshi. Is the world of Kenshi a single continent? Is this an island on the world of Kenshi? I don't know what the lore says in regards to that, but the world is Kenshi. Then we have this continent that we play on, and on the continent there are many cities. We only know of 2 so far. As we explore, we're going to find more cities, roads, locations, outposts, all sorts of stuff. And it's regional. There's different regions and different factions and just all sorts of detail. All right, but we're at the hub. Little blue arrow is my character and which direction he's facing. We have a lone shack nearby to our north. We have the city of Squin to our southwest. And, there's lots of other stuff to explore. But we're starting in the hub. We have other tabs up here. We can look at faction details on the factions we know about. This isn't the full list. This is just the ones we know about currently. We have a research screen where we can research all sorts of categories, a crafting window, our squad lists, how many squads, how many members in the squads, and we can move people around between squads and so on. Dialogue, and then AI options, meaning how our NPCs are going to handle various things on their own. This is somewhat similar. We have an info screen, we have our stat screen, the map we looked at, the text screen, the squad screen, etc. It just takes you there a little faster with a single button press. So that's all of this. This is the movement mode for the group that you've got selected. So if, there's different settings here. But this one, for example, if I have multiple members of my squad, when I set this, all the members will move at the speed of the slowest member that's currently in the squad or in the group that's moving. So there's reasons why you would pick these various things. We have a floor indicator. If I go inside a building, you can go up and down vertically in the building via the floor indicator. We have game speed controls, pause, normal, double speed, quad speed, how much money and cats that we have, the day and the time. A build menu for if we're going to build things in the world. And this gets longer as you research various things and learn about new stuff you can build. And then we've got a bunch of kind of jobs and commands that we can set. I'll talk about this more later. We'll get into this section here. This is where you assign jobs to them, your guys, that they'll do autonomously when you're not directly controlling them or when you're watching them. That's pretty much it. There's the interface. So we are this poor guy. We have just arrived. We have our sword, our iron sword, aka this right here, which is an iron club, blunt weapon class. So, you know, the jank arrived before we were even in game. Lots of stats. I don't remember all the details of all this stuff. We'll puzzle it out as we go. But yeah, combat's a little weird. We'll try to get better at it. But the important thing to know if you're new to this game is if I try to fight anything, I will get totally wrecked. I mean anything. the two-legged stray cat that's, blind in one eye and living back behind the bar would probably wreck me. So we are terrible. We're pathetic. Don't get into a fight. Although you got to get into a fight because getting beat up is the way that you increase your toughness. This stat right here, you get beat up, your toughness goes up by surviving the beating. So, it's fun. We got inventory, we got weight distribution, encumbrance levels, disguise. We've got a backpack slot, but we don't have a backpack currently. We got weapon slots, the paper doll system for shirt, pants, boots, etc., and some inventory boxes. All right, so this is the hub, mostly controlled by the Shinobi Thieves? Does it give their name? Yeah, the Shinobi Thieves. So the Shinobi Thieves are kind of in control of the wrecked town of the hub. It's been wrecked. Most of these buildings are trashed, and they're kind of in control in their little tower here. They make the rules currently. We have a bar. The bar is right here. We'll go into the bar here in a short bit, but we can buy and sell things at the bar. What else? There's not really that much else. There's the bar, there's the wreck buildings, which we can purchase a building and then fix it up and use it as a base. And there's the Shinobi Thieves. So other than that, the area around us, there are occasions where we have some mining opportunities. We got iron resources, there's some copper, things like that. We're going to do a little bit of that. There are hostile entities and groups that will wander around the map. Sometimes they'll actually come into the city and raid it. Sometimes I will taunt them into the city to raid it, and then I will let the guards kill them and, go loot their corpses. It's very much a game of do what you want if you think you can survive doing it. So, open world sandbox. No big quest. You're not the once returned king or the prince. Or the savior or anything like that. You are a useless schlub and you're going to get beat down and wrecked constantly. All right. You can take one starving bandit. I don't know. Maybe you can because you've played the game. I wouldn't say I could do it. Or a brand new player. All right. So, yeah, there you go. We as you can see, we can zoom in and out pretty far. And again, if your UI doesn't look like this, it's because the one and only mod I have installed is called Dark UI, and it just, makes it dark. I much prefer the Dark UI. But otherwise, let's do some things. So what we're going to do, here's my goals. I got to relearn things. I fiddled a bit. I remember some of the things about the interface and all that. And anybody that sees me struggling with the interface, or if there's a part I'm missing that I could do something a little more efficiently, feel free to chime in chat. But I don't want any other world information or spoiler information beyond that kind of thing for now. So my very narrow goals for this first run are keep us alive, recruit more people eventually, but we're going to be just the one guy for a little bit. We're going to try to buy our way into the Shinobi Thieves Guild. It costs 10,000 cats to do that. So goal 1, acquire 10,000 cats. Buy our way into membership in the Shinobi Thieves Guild. After that, buy and fix up a storm house here in town. There's the little houses. There's little ones like this, small shacks that cost 1,500. There's storm houses that cost 48, and then there's one larger than that, the L house, that costs 10,500. I just want this storm house right here with proximity to the bar. That's one of the big ones too, isn't it? Yep. Yeah. All right. So get money, become a member of the Thieves Guild, buy that storm house, get it fixed up and basic functionality. Get a few extra people in the group, do some mining, do some skill training, that kind of stuff. So those are my very narrow short-term goals. We're going to do that. All right. Yeah, I don't know if cats is short for something or if it's just always called cats. I mean, that's the word that's used, but I don't know if it's representative or a shortcut version of some other name or what, but all the references I've seen say cats. All right. So we do have real-time world gameplay. So if I go to normal time frame, you can see as I right click to give commands, you can see somebody moving back here. Hey buddy, let's pause. Who are you? You are Logan, a member of the Drifters. And he's got some martial arts skill. And he's got some gear. Yeah, he'd kick my, oh, look at those shoes. That would hurt. He's going to kick me with his martial art. I'm going to catch the edge of that metal footwear he's got right across the bridge of my nose and, you know, shatter my nose and blind me with one kick. But yeah, so we can see people moving around and doing things. So here in the hub, first thing I'm going to do is we're going to go over here to this building. It's always here, and we're going to go take a look inside. I'm going to leave it on kind of normal mode for a bit. I'll start doing things in fast forward mode here shortly, but just to kind of keep track of things. And again, the camera is completely independent of the character. So I could open the world map and I could right click on like this corner down here and my guy would start running that direction. So be very careful. Be very careful of that. Know when you're got somebody selected and you're right clicking, left clicking, whatever. Just be cautious because you can send somebody on quite the journey with the misclick. If I want to return to the character's focus, there's a few ways to do it. I can press the number key a couple times and it'll jump me right to that character. I can click on their portrait and it'll jump me to the character. So you get the idea. Go ahead and open this door and go inside and then close the door. And then we're going to hold the Alt key. The Alt key will highlight local objects that you can interact with, as well as things like, see the bar sign over there? If I hold the hotkey down, it lights it up. Notice it's showing me the items that are in this building over here as well. Wooden bowl, grog can, rum bottle, etc. It also lights up building titles. So if you're in a new town and you're curious what buildings are, you can do this kind of thing to find out. Or you can click on it and it says bar right there. Back to my character. All right, so we're inside. We've closed the door. That keeps prying eyes from watching me as I steal stuff. In here, we've got no good stuff. I didn't get grog. Oh, man, we got the really poor start. That sucks. It's funny, when I installed this a couple days ago, the first time I came in here and I looked, I had 3 grogs on this table over here. That's like super mega bonanza grog. Those things are worth a lot of money comparative to my poverty at the moment. They're worth like $1,000, 1,000 cats each. So I was like, holy crap, 3 grogs. And I've never seen more than 1 grog since then. And I've loaded up, I don't know, a few worlds as I died and restarted. But yeah, we got no grog. We drew the 0 roll on the grog. Nothing over there I really care about, and nothing over there I care about. So I guess we'll grab the rum, the sake, the meat. I don't know if the fuel sells for anything. We'll just grab a bunch of minor random stuff. All right, next step. We're going to go over here. We're going to lockpick this chest. Notice it's got the red lockpick. It would be an action that would get me in trouble or stealing, but there's nobody that can see me in this building with the door closed, and nobody's going to walk in. So I'm going to hold the Alt key and then click on it, and it starts the lockpicking action. Now when I unpause, he'll go into active lockpicking attempts. And if I look at my stats here, I can move this over here. Lockpicking's on here somewhere, right there, lockpicking. You can see right here is a bar. When I point at it, it shows a progress in green to my getting a level in lockpicking. So we're failing, we're failing, we're failing. I'd like to fail a lot because every time, as long as we fail, I can keep trying and we get XP. I'm going to go ahead and speed this up. All right, now at 4x speed. Can we get to level 3 before we pop this thing? Hey, we made level 3. I believe, is 100 the hard cap, or is 100 a soft cap? I know 100 is... it's a cap of some kind. I forget what it is. I don't think you can likely raise most skills. Oh, we managed to succeed. We got to level 5. That's pretty good. All right, so we can close this. Open this. We got stuff. What do we get? A bunch of crap. Tiny values. I mean, at least the chew sticks are worth something. All right, we're almost out of inventory slots. We don't actually have a backpack, so I can't put anything in here. Okay, oops, pause again. Time passing does matter somewhat because we have a hunger bar down here. It starts at 300 when it's maxed, and it slowly degrades. I don't remember when and where you start taking negative consequences to being hungry, but, you know, it's degrading. So if I let time pass, we're going to get hungry and hungrier. We're pretty much done in here. The only other thing of note is we can sleep in these beds. If I click on it, right here, it notes the cost to use that item. Beds in particular. I don't know if anything else has this kind of a payment schedule, but we can sleep in beds at the bar. For example, there's some beds up on the roof here, but these are cots. It says bed with the trained ninjas, but it has a cost to use. So it costs 50 cats to rent a bed basically at the bar. Whereas at this place, we don't have to pay the fee. So this one has a 0 cost. So we'll be sleeping here when we need to. I think the chest is safe. I don't think anybody can steal your stuff. The game's a little weird about a few things. Like, you don't actually carry money. Can you lose your money? I don't remember losing money. It's not an object. It's not in your inventory. I guess everybody has like, you know, a genetically imprinted debit card system built into them or something. Because, you know, nobody can ever steal your money as far as I'm aware. I don't know. It's weird. But I think it's safe to put things in the box. It doesn't have a large capacity, but, you know, we might be able to store some stuff. All right, so we're done here. This is kind of the standard start for the hub, I guess. You come check this building, see if you won the grog lottery, and grab up a few things. So step 2, we're going to run over to the bar. I'll show you the bar and talking to the barman. Then we'll run over to the Shinobi Thieves Guild, and we'll talk to their guy, and you'll kind of see what's up over there. And then we'll go out and do some things. So let's go ahead and run over to the bar, and we'll do that in fast forward. Whee! All right, so as soon as we go into the interior, it does this, and I could do floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, etc. This only has the 2 floors. There's a bunch of people inside the bar. So, a lot of people. Some of them we can talk to, some of them we can't. This is the bar person. We'll talk to the bar person first. Just right-click. How can I help? Show me what you got. All right. Bar inventory. So my inventory... Oh yeah. I don't know why, but it always unpauses when you get into this screen with the trader. That seems really weird to me. If I pause the game and then I interact, I guess technically I interacted, so, you know, fair game, reactivate the timer or the real-time mode, but just remember to hit pause again so you don't have time passing while you're perusing. All right, so we're paused again. We got my stuff on the left, bar stuff on the right. He's got this much money with which to purchase my crap. Yes, you can run them out of money. I think it resets daily, though, so it's not really that big a deal. A lot of stuff in here. I'm not going to talk about most of it. Of particular note, things we will pay attention to is we need building materials to build things. And sometimes other things, metal plates, iron plates. Yeah. So building materials and iron plates are for construction of buildings and crafting stations and stuff like that primarily. Then there's things like, we don't see any here, but there's like leather and cloth and other materials for crafting other types of objects. We got some food items like some bread, a food cube, some meat wraps, rum, water, etc. And some weaponry, both melee and ranged. We got a few minor first aid items, and so on. So a lot of stuff kind of dogpiled into here. Arrange will just, you know, kind of make it a little cleaner in presentation. It is a slot-based and weight-based inventory system. All right, so I'm going to sell pretty much all the junk that we picked up. So let's just get rid of all that. Chew sticks, 20 nutrition. I'm just going to get rid of it. Let's just get rid of all of it. All I want is my pants and my iron club. All right, things I do want. I'll go ahead and buy a couple of bandages. Just stack them up over here in the corner. And I think that's it for the moment. We're okay on food. I want to carry the bare minimum. When we get a little further into our hunger bar, we'll come buy a thing of food. They will eat portions of food. So like cooked vegetables here has 25 nutrition. Food cube has 75, etc. So they will... The bar underneath shows the portion that has been consumed so far. So it's not an all or one kind of thing with the nutrition stuff. All right. So there you go. We have successfully stolen and sold some goods. There are consequences for selling like literally stolen items. Like if I walked into a shop in some town and started stealing things, it would be really bad for me to try to sell those items right back to that shopkeeper that I just stole from, or even anybody in that town possibly. So one of the benefits, I believe, if I remember and or read correctly, is the Shinobi Thieves Guild. They have fences in the bars in a lot of the towns. And if you go to that town and you steal stuff from the merchants, you might visit the bar, find the fence for the Shinobis, and sell him the ill-gotten goods. But you do have to worry about that kind of thing. All right, other people in the bar. We're not going to interact with most of these, but just to kind of show differences. See, we've got talk bubbles on a number of them. Some of them don't, like this guy. He's just a mercenary. He's probably a guard or something. Both of these guys are, but we can talk to that one. No, 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 yes. Logan, drifters, very low skill. Probably cost us. So you can hire people. That's how we get more people into our group. Some people will come for free. Some you might have to quest for. Others, most of them, I think you just have to pay. It's a one-time fee for them to join you. And for the limited amount I've seen so far, I've seen 3,000 for the low end, 6,000 for the medium, and 7,500 or 10,000, I think, is the highest I've seen so far. But it's just a simple conversation thing. So, whoa, god dang. You're going to let me talk to the mercenary captain? That's not going to be a I'd like to hire you conversation, I'm pretty sure. Let's talk to this guy here. So we'll normal speed, right click. Logan, do you need yourself a gunner? Promise I've got good eyes, eyes of a hawk. Been manning turrets since before I sprouted a beard on my face. How much? 6,000 cats. I thought he would be a 3,000 one for what I saw of his skills, but he wants 6,000. I don't have that, so no. But that's the idea. We're going to ignore them all for the moment. Just wanted to kind of point out the opportunities here. And I believe you can also hire mercenaries. That's different than recruiting people into your faction. All right, all sorts of stuff. Let's go ahead and run over to the Shinobi Guild now. Go talk to these guys. The guy we want to talk to is the Thief Boss. So we'll right-click right there, go to 4x speed, double-click our guy. Look at that hustle. Look at that hustle. All right, we have arrived. Thief Boss. So you want in on the Shinobi, eh? The guards try to lay the crack down, but they ain't fooling nobody. They're nothing. Nothing a few cats can't handle. So we only have 2,000 bucks, but if we say I want to join, you can join for a fee. Do I look like I've got the time? I've got time for handing out busy work. Nope, this is a business we're running, not a social club. One-time membership fee, 10,000 cats. What do I get in return for all that money? You get yourself allies. We have hideouts like this one in lots of major towns. We watch in others' backs. Shinobi thieves stick together. It's a safe haven for you to rest and recover. Specialist training equipment to use. You can sell your stolen items to our fence, and he also sells some hard-to-find specialist equipment at a huge discount. What will it be? Maybe some other time. All right, so that does a pretty good job of concisely giving a synopsis of the benefits of joining. We won't go in and explore the tower. It's 3 stories, 4 stories tall, and each floor kind of has a specific purpose in regards to opportunities or training. There's some lock boxes you can practice lock picking. You can buy stuff, as he mentioned, from the merchant and so on. All right, let's go back to kind of the center crossroads of the town here. All right. Another topic to discuss for the folks that aren't familiar with Kenshi. We're going to start our little adventure here. Hopefully I don't die immediately. I will not be repeating all of those steps. I'll do them, but it'll take me like a minute, and we'll be back to where we're at right now. So now that we've done all that, let's actually make our first save, our first manual save. There we go. Okay. So we need to train up. That's basically it. We're terrible at everything. We own nothing. We got a little bit of cash in our pocket, and we need to skill up. First skill I want to train is the runaway skill. The, oh my God, get me out of here, get me out of here. That skill. That's athletics. So if we go to our statistics or whatever this is called, status window. We want to train athletics. That right there. So when I point at it down below, it says the ability to run faster. Very useful for thieves, scouts, and assassins, improved by doing lots of running at full speed without encumbrance from a heavy inventory. So, max run speed 71, current run speed 71, athletics XP bonus 150% because we're so lightly encumbered. We are wearing just pants and have a stick. Ways to train, run fast with a light inventory. That's what we're doing. So we're 13% progress as noted here for athletics. And the way we're going to train this is we're going to do some long distance running, and I'm just going to follow on the camera behind the character, keep an eye out for stuff that might kill us, and hopefully we don't die. We're going to make some laps. We're going to do some laps between the hub and Squin. I'm just going to literally run back and forth between these 2 locations for a little while. It's probably going to take us, I don't know, 5 trips back and forth to get to where I want to be to start. I'd like to get about athletics 20, I think. I don't know exactly how high I have to get it in order to make sure I can stay ahead of some of the more common dangers that we're going to face. But I'm going to use 20 as my current benchmark. That's what we're going for. So I'm just going to run back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. When I think we're closing in on my 20 number, the last trip that I estimate, we're going to briefly pause in Squin, buy a backpack of a certain type, and bring that back with us. And then we'll do some further stuff here in the hub. So back and forth, buy a backpack on the final leg, and then we'll do some different things. All right, so it's as simple as I just point on the map and right-click in the middle of the town. It puts the little marker there, and that is now his order. I'm going to turn off jobs and ranged. He doesn't have any, and I don't want him to worry about those. I am going to shift-click on medic. That's going to assign a medic job, so I'll leave that one alive. And basically, we have a couple of medical items in our inventory, and this will allow him with this job active on the list here assigned and the jobs button active. He'll stop and bandage himself without me needing to get involved, basically. And the same would be true if we were in a group of people and somebody got hurt. Whoever's got a medic job would go over, and if they had supplies, they would try to help the person. All right. Death is a very real thing. We could die doing this. Hopefully we don't. We've got a save point. So I'm just going to kick it up to full speed. Unpause. Uh-oh. I think it reset my movement. Because of the job assignment I set up. There he goes. All right. We're just going to let the follow camera do its thing. I'll find a height and a distance that I like. I just need to keep an eye out ahead of us and try to make sure I peek around corners so we don't run into a band of thieves or bandits or anything like that. But as you can see, we can get right in tight. Some fast moving booty on out to, God mode view. And that's Squin right there. It's not that far away. I do see bandits on this road approach to Squin fairly often. They seem to hit this intersection from the different directions pretty frequently. Looking fine. I'm not going to actually stop in Squin. I'm going to stop right before we go to gates. I'll show you Squin when we finish our other leg. All right, we'll stop here and we'll just reset our movement point. Back we go. Not terribly exciting unless I, you know, fail to spot a group. But we need to do it. You can see our athletics current skill level right here. So this is going up as we're running. Our current max speed is 16 miles per hour. We want to get that up as high as we can. Oh, we just hit another level. Still at 16. I don't know at what levels that actually increases the MPH. Yeah, we're going to do some jogging. Right now, I am not fat. Oh, shit. There's an example. I wasn't watching ahead of me. I was checking the sides and didn't notice this group coming. So we got a little lucky because this is slave mongers, slave traders. They didn't come after me. If I'm unconscious on the ground, they have no compunction about stepping up, healing me. And while they're slapping on the bandages, they also slap on slave collars and chains. And, you know, take me to different places to, you know, work jobs that I'm not allowed to quit. Well, I can sort of quit. So, yeah, that's an example of even a second of not paying attention or looking in the wrong part of the screen on 4x speed will get you in trouble. All right, basically we're back to the gate. Oh, I just saw somebody walk in the gate. Who is it? Who is it? Hey, you. Who are you? You are a hungry bandit. A messed up hungry bandit. How is he up? He's neg 13 on his head. He must have... I know you can go negative a certain amount based on toughness. That 7 toughness must be letting him go negative, but still be operational. Yeah, that guy maybe we could fight. Just that lone beat up bandit. We could maybe win a fight against him. He's got a stick just like us. I'm tempted. I think I'm going to save it, and we'll try to fight this guy. Oh, he's limping into town. Hey, hey. Yeah, let's make a save. V temp. Just to see what's going to happen. All right, so if we right-click on him, how does this work? I haven't actually tried to force a fight yet. Right-click and hold. Right-click and hold. All right, so attack unprovoked. I don't think we'll have a problem with the gate guards or anybody. I don't think they'll care that we beat up a bandit. Or that a bandit beats us up. Attack unprovoked. Normal speed. Here we go. This is combat. And we take a hit. Yeah, he's going to wreck me. Even a little bit of skill that he's got. All right, where are we at? He's just beating me in the head. Every hit, straight to the head. Oh, that's funny. All right, so like I said, yeah, we're not capable of taking anybody on. The good news is we can heal that up, and we didn't even get a toughness level out of it. I think even at level 1, 3 hits to the head would get us some. I don't know when you get the toughness, though. I don't know if it's already been applied skill-wise or if it's when you heal or what. Toughness. Oh, we're at 79%. One more hit, probably. But if he hits me in the head again, we go down. So let's not do that. All right. Let's do the runaway skill. Uh-oh, shit. We might not get out of there. We're staggered. All right, we're definitely faster than him, so we can avoid him. And he's going to go wandering off again. So, I was not exaggerating when I said, you know, we're pretty terrible. Even a guy with a few points of skill just wrecked us. I don't know if that was luck or if that was him having, what did he have, like a 5 or a 3 attack value? He wasn't that far ahead of us. I've lost track of him. Whatever. Okay, let's go get some healing. So we need to heal up. So your head is in the process of healing. Your stats will be negatively affected. Did we actually do the medic job yet? I don't think so. I'm not actually sure. Do you drag and drop? How do you actually use the healing items? I don't remember. Let's go hang out in our little shack here while I figure out the interface. You did? The yellow is healed? What about the rest of the gray? That just going to heal over time from sleep? Back to normal speed. Alright. Did my bandage show some usage? Oh, it does. So there's a little tiny bit of the white bar that's missing. You can see... does it show the charges? Yeah, it's 134 out of 150. Kind of right about... We're here where the shelf is. Charges, 134 out of 150. So we did use a portion, just like the food I mentioned you use portions of. This is like a stack of bandage materials. It's not a single-use item. So it applied as much bandaging as I guess I have the skill to apply, probably. I assume it's a skill issue. Actually, I think the skill determines how much of the bandage is used up for a fixed amount of supply. So as you get higher skill, you use less of a bandage material. Whichever. Let's go ahead and take a nap. So, if we... Does it stay here? Sleeping... Yeah, healing bonus. So healing bonus in a bed is ×8. I think the beds over here are only ×4. No, it says bed ×8. Oh, it's the mats. No, it's not the mats either. Ah, whatever. There's like a camp cot or something that's only ×4 healing. So let's just let some time pass while we sleep while the door is open. And you can see the bars going up here. It'll take a while, even at 4x speed. I'm not going to wait till the entire thing is done. We'll get moving at like 50 because we're just going to go jogging again. I'm really going to try to avoid a fight. I just did that for demonstration purposes. I should have reloaded probably. But we won't do the save reload. I'll try to abstain from doing that repeatedly. But if I want to investigate or test something, we'll be doing that. All right, let's go ahead and get moving again. So, back out to the square. Let's just keep jogging. What are we up to? We're up to athletics of 8. We got a ways to go still. It's dark. A little harder for me to spot things ahead of me. Yeah, I know. I know I got to get beaten up in order to get my toughness skill up. The trick is getting beaten up but not going down. When I was doing my short amount of test runs to kind of refamiliarize myself over the last couple of days, every single time I got into a fight, I died. I just died. Head -20 when the fight's over and nobody comes to help me out and I just die. It happened every single time. Hard to get better and get toughness up when you die after every single encounter. Yeah, once I get done with our sprinting run, like I said, I got a list of things we're going to do. And getting a second person to act as a paramedic. We just park them in town, and when we get our main guy, or whoever we have active, gets knocked out or goes down, we use the other guy to run out and pick him up and bandage him. So, we'll get there. Oh, shit. Again, I ran right through a group. Yeesh. Escaped servants. Holy Nation outlaws. That's who the slavers are after. Well, they're after anybody they can put, they can make stop and put shackles on, but, you know, escaped slaves is one of their primary targets. Uh-oh. I see damage info ahead. Who's up here? Who's on the show? What do we got? Thieves? Uh-oh. Yep, this is what I need to avoid. Dust bandits fighting a bone dog. Bone dog is about to go down. Is it a solo bone dog? Yeah, it's a solo bone dog. Uh-oh. What do we got up here? Oh, nothing. So that's inconvenient. I don't know if I have a path around these guys that would keep me out of their range. I think I can go up the hillside over here. Let's try to go up this way. Oh, Fighting's done, and they're running... They running uphill? What are you guys doing? Alright, they haven't actually started moving yet. There they go. They're right here, moving up the hill. Don't think they'll see me from that far away. Ah, it's tricky at 4x speed. I really gotta either, pause and pay attention or slow down. But I don't wanna. There's so much grind. I want to fast forward through the grind, but I'm going to end up paying for it a number of times. So we'll have to make intermittent saves after every couple laps, just so we don't have to redo a bunch of stuff when I fail my spotting activities. Dawn. I don't think there's a reason to sleep other than to heal. I don't think there's any kind of a fatigue stat or anything like that that I remember. Back the other way. How we doing? Athletics 13. Again, our goal is 20. We'll stop doing these trips when we meet or exceed 20. And we'll turn our attention to the next skill. I'm worried we have a bandit camp somewhere. Same group. Dust bandits. That's a big ass group too. Alright, we don't want to mess with them. Why did the dust bandit group cross the road? There's a second group. Wow, like I said, place is busy. Another dust bandit group. It's thick out here all of a sudden. I'm sure nobody's coming up behind me. And a third group. Jeez. That's not dust bandits. That's slave mongers with some bone dogs. I don't want to get near them either, though. Yeah, jeez. Told you. The Squin Crossroads area. They're heading into Squin, I think. I don't think the slave mongers will come after me if I'm mobile. Really hope not. Athletics 15. We're getting close. Another couple of runs, I think. Let's go ahead and update our V1 save. All right, back to the hub. There's the bandits again. Oh, shit. We're out of here. Gotta get back to the city. Hopefully we're fast enough. They spotted me from up the hill. That's a smaller group. Who are you guys? Dust bandits still? Only 3 or 4? We got enough of a head start. We should be okay. But I'm glad they said something. They gave away their position because I didn't see them hiding on the other side of this little cliff here. All right, back to the gate. Oh, there's the rest of the band. They're just kind of spread out. All right, we get to see some carnage at the gate. We might be able to make some money. We're going to go here. They're going to stop me to check me for contraband as I come through here. Oh, never mind. There you see the bandits coming in. They're going to go take care of some business. All right, this is a good opportunity. Let's overwrite my temp save so we can kind of watch what happens here. So this is a tried and true method of getting some loot. You entice bandits into the town guards and then try to grab some of the spoils. So we're here. I'm going to move to, here. Let's go to regular speed. Whoa, shit. Or not. I'm going to keep running. Oh, boy. The guards are outnumbered. There's too many bandits. I thought the bandits would stop. Shoot. There's a couple more. Got one more on me. Hey, nope. I need to go inside a bar or something. Oh, there he goes. All right. Now we'll kind of wander back. Who's fighting? 100 Guardian, 81 attack versus a Dust Boss. Really? That's the boss? That's funny. Attack of 27. All right, so he's getting chopped up. He's about to have his leg buckle. He's taking a bunch of hits in different locations. Ooh, big chest shot. And down he goes. That last one was also a chest shot. He's at negative 57. He's unconscious for 138 seconds. But he's not going to get up. All right, so that's a fight. Another guard coming. Let's go ahead and go investigate the corpse. Soon to be corpse. Grab the items. Keep moving. I can sell stuff. Not the police station. Armor shop. We can hop into the armor shop to sell that stuff real quick, and we'll try to grab some more stuff. Oh, he picked up the body. Hey there, 100 Guardian. Where are you taking that poor guy? Good thing I grabbed the items. Oh, he took him, taking him to jail. He's not quite dead yet. He committed a crime. Unfortunately, that's going to happen. I'm going to not be able to sell a lot of the loot that's probably out there. Show me what you got. So, a lot of stuff. I don't care about any of it at the moment. I'm just going to sell everything we just picked up. We're going to try to get out here again real fast. Oh, they already cleaned everything up? Ah, well, we might get one more corpse. Are any others out here? Nope. We got everybody else relocated. I think that guy was just dead on sight. Or dead on scene. Whereas the other ones got beat down and then carried off to the prison. They weren't dead. So, but... Where are you guys going? You chasing a bandit still? Nope, 100 Guardian. There might be some more people. Oh, yep, there's still somebody running. 100 Guardian, 100 Guardian. There's a bandit right there. He's out ahead of all these guards. All right, we won't worry about him. We'll get back to our running once we sell this stuff. So, welcome to Squin. Squin is nestled kind of in this little canyon. It's got a number of buildings. Got an armor shop. We got, what, 2 bars? There's a bar on this end of town and a bar on that end of town. Nope, that's the general shop. It is 2 bars, right? I'm pretty sure it's 2 bars. Oh, that's the end of town I remember. Whatever. Yeah, number of different shops. Let's go back into the armor shop. All right, sell. So we're up to 4,700. We're already almost halfway to our 10,000 goal to get into the Thieves Guild. We can do a couple more of those in a place where, well, hopefully more people die and we can loot the corpses. We can fund our way to our initial goals just by doing that. Hey, you. Guards coming back. Why are you running off that way? Huh. All right. Let's reset our movement path. Guardian's still running around. Wonder if there are any corpses up and around we can locate. I don't see any. That guy doing a Naruto run? That guy's doing a Naruto run. Or weapons run. Are both his arms broke? His arms are broke. That's why he's doing it. That's funny. Arms are just flopping around behind him as he's running full speed. Wonder if he's somebody I could beat. He has no arms. Time to find out. Save game, VTemp, save, yes. We finally found a target. Watch, all of his friends are going to run over here while I'm trying to beat him up. And a lot of people still run around out here. I don't know if I can catch him. I think I'm catching him. Watch this 100 guy. He's going to come over and whack him once. We are gaining. Ah, the log interrupted me. Oh, and then we got to catch up to him again. I can't complain because I would be doing, I'd be doing the same thing. Just keep running away from the enemies trying to hit me. I know I'm going to face plant into a group. Love it. He just keeps running out of my range and I can't get him. That's hilarious. This makes for a pretty unexciting fight. But we're getting some running practice while we're doing this. Love it. I bump into him and it slows me down and I end up 50 feet back. I don't know if I skill up from the misses or not. So it's what? Our attack value, I assume? Or no, that's our values. I want status, combat, melee attack. We're at 30% currently. So we'll watch and see if our number goes up from these swings and misses. There was one miss. We'll do like 3 swings and misses and then we'll check. I think it's a function of the damage dealt though. So I think swings and misses aren't going to do anything. It's funny that he gets out ahead of him a good ways. Hey, we landed a blow. Well, now we're screwed with my... Wish I could resize these windows. I don't want to have so much of my screen blocked. So now we're at 39%. Yep. Swings and misses don't do anything for us. All right, I'm going to stop trying to do this. This is going to take forever. I'd rather get back to our speed running. Because we're in a different spot, it's taking a different pathfinding course. Oh, got somebody walking over there. Oh, we're going up to the other entrance. End up on the opposite side of the city from what we've seen so far. All right. We don't have anything to sell, so just take me back here for a second. Who are you? Oh, hi, Hungry Bandit. Again. Oh, that's the Neg 13 head guy. We didn't really gain much in the way of skill. Nah, I'm gonna leave it alone for now. All right, so where are we at on our running? We're at 18, so we only need 2 more points to meet my goal, so we'll make another run down to Squin. We've got the money I need in order to buy a backpack. That's probably the only money I'm going to spend until we get our Shinobi Thieves Guild purchased. But that'll give us the option with the backpack. We could go mining now, but the backpack that we're going to buy lets us stack the items as opposed to having just one per X number of spaces in our inventory. So it allows us to mine a little more efficiently. But yeah, let's get this run finished. So this one updated. And back to Squin. Yeah, so the combat system's mostly automated. You're not, it's not like an action system. You just have to get in proximity with an enemy and then pretty much just starts rolling dice. You can choose when to engage and disengage and a few other options, but the combat itself is mostly automated. It gets a little funky when you've got multiple opponents. Hey, we made it to 20 already. All right, so. No more corpses. Blood splatter. Sometimes, like I said, the world is kind of autonomous to you, the player, so you'll roll up on a massacre at a gate where a group of bandits just got in a mix-up with the guards, and you'll have a sudden opportunity to get a bunch of stuff. You are not the center of the world, which is cool. All right, let's take a little bit more detailed look at Squin. So we've got the police station. We've got a bar. We are going to go look into the bar. We know about the armor shop. We have the weapon shop here. This is a longhouse. That's the other bar. All right, so it is 2 bars. They're just not quite in the same positions, I remember. Residence, a general shop, and the travel shop, travel gear. This is where we're going. This is where we can go buy backpacks. And then another longhouse. So weapon shop, armor shop, general shop, travel gear shop, and police station with a couple of bars. Hopefully we can recruit somebody down here as well. I don't know exactly how the randomization occurs with recruits, but occasionally there'll be a recruit in one of the bars here that you can get for free. Let's go ahead and pop in this bar while we're over here. Normal speed. All right, who we got? We got Hot Longs of the Drifters. We got a Shek Warrior. We got Pacifier. Can't talk to you. Nobody else over there. Rain the Giant. I know he wants money. And that looks like pretty much it. And then the shopkeeper. I don't know Hot Longs. I don't think Hot Longs is one of the special ones. Looking for recruits. That's right. 3,000 cats. Not right now. How about you? Nah, definitely not. Yeah, I'm not going to read through all of this stuff. All right. Not going to do anything in here at the moment. Uh-oh. What the? Is somebody come out to beat me up already? Czech warrior is going to come out and beat my ass? I wasn't expecting that. Am I faster than him with my 20? Nobody cares that somebody's chasing me around. I don't know how far I have to run. Sometimes these guys are pretty persistent. I'm assuming that's what's going on here, that he wants to beat me up. I guess we're going to take another lap. What the hell? Bag check. I mean, I'll submit to the bag check, but I don't know what this other guy's got going on. Screw it. We got to save fairly close. That's all that was? You just wanted to insult me? All right. Sure. I needed to run this end of town anyway. I did that totally on purpose. Oh, I can click and drag waypoints? Maybe not. Oh, I can click and drag. Oh, I see. He moves to where I'm pointing. I didn't remember that control scheme. I'm clicking and holding the mouse and just waving it around, and he's auto-moving to wherever I'm pointing. Normally, I'm just clicking, so it sets a waypoint. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. I think I clicked that. All right. I thought they closed. All right, you. Let's talk to this guy. Let's trade. Oh, oh, there it is. All right, that's the one I want. I was a little unhappy at first. I thought I didn't have it. So travel guy. He's got different backpacks. He's got bedroll or sleeping bags. I do need a sleeping bag. Do I buy one now? I should probably. Yeah. When am I going to come back here? We're not going to be gone for long. This is what I want. So it costs 800. So we'll go ahead and buy that. We're down to 3,900, but now we have a backpack in our bag slot. There we go. Now we have a backpack. Talk to you again. And this in particular, if you read the bottom little section, last paragraph, backpack allows for better stacking of large items within a smaller space, particularly trade goods. So normally I cannot stack items in my inventory. These will not stack. But with a backpack like this, well, they're not going to stack. Oh, they are going to stack here. All right, cool. But yeah, so the backpack of this type allows for stacking of items. So when we go mining for ore, I think they're like 2x3 or maybe 2x4 pieces of ore. And so this fills up pretty quickly when you've got 8 squares filling up per block and you can't stack them. But up here, they'll stack. So you can haul quite a bit. Now you still have the weight problem. You want to be careful how much you stack and how far you have to travel to safety. But yeah, that's going to be important for us. So we'll get other backpacks later. We'll get a thieves backpack from the Shinobi Guild once we have we get recruited. And I think I will buy one single of the sleeping bags. I'll just carry that in my main inventory. We're at total weight 14 out of 16, weightless. That's it. That's all I care about. Our hunger is down to 248. We should probably buy some food. We'll hop over to the bar, the second bar down here, to buy some food. There's other stuff though. You got maps to various sections of the world. We got books which are used to build things. Ration packs, different levels of medical supplies. Toothpicks, which are bolts. Authentic skeleton repair kits. You know, all sorts of fun stuff. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go hit the bar real quick. Anybody in this bar? This place is empty. I don't know if time of day matters in regards to bar patrons or if it's just completely randomized because there is nobody in here. Just the guards and the barkeep. All right, so I guess we did not get lucky on getting a follower, possibly. Show me your goods. I just want a minor food item. So that right there is copper ore. So 2 by 3. 2 tall, 3 wide. You don't have any minor foodstuffs. You got a lot of other stuff. Is this the goods shop or the bar? Where am I? Oh, I'm in the general shop. I'm in the wrong place. All right. What else do you have that I might want near term? This windmill blade keeps spinning onto my screen. We got steel bars, simple rugs, flour, repair kits, hacksaws, robotic components, alloys. Yeah, it really is a general shop. I believe there's trade goods you can move from place to place to earn money as well. We're not going to get into that yet. All right, next building down. Nope. That, the one that says bar. That's where we want to go. That's why there's no patrons drinking mead or grog or whatever the hell they drink here. And this one's, oh, not quite empty. All right, we got a few folks. Who we got? Let's look at this scurvy group. Guess that's my only choices. Nope. We got Soto, Boomin, Oron, and Meow. Hey, Meow. I want to start over free from peasantry, but here a servant can never fight. Sure you can with me. 3,000 cats. Not currently. How about you? Go on. 3,500 cats. Nope. Need recruit. Got any skills? Field medic. 6,000. Yeah. None of the good ones. And 3,000 again. Yeah, that's a guard. All right. We'll have to check again another time. I don't know if they refresh on a certain timer or how that works. I don't think there's anybody on the second floor. That's a lot of beds, but no, nobody up there. The one and only mod I'm running is Dark UI mod. That is it. Otherwise, it's plain vanilla. I don't generally play with mods when I'm first playing a game or returning to a game, unless I've played the game a huge amount previously. But I have limited experience in Kenshi about 3 years ago, so this is a revisit, and I'm just relearning the basics at this point. No need to get mods in the way. I am aware that there's a gigantic mod scene, and there's lots of things I can do to make the game better, funner, whatever. We're not there yet. If I can't find fun in the base game, I don't usually bother with mods. So, let's trade. Good enough. We're just going to buy some dried meat. Cheap stuff. He immediately ate the dried meat. It's all gone. There's my hunger bar. So that should be increasing slowly. I don't think it's increasing. About we buy another one. Go ahead and get on out of here. All right, so we made our skill that I wanted. We just need to get back to town safely, the hub. And we'll turn our attention elsewhere. $3,200. Ouch. Where you going, dude? I just told you to go. Oh, I'm facing the wrong direction. I'm at the wrong gate. It's me who's confused. I need to go the other direction. All right, get moving. I wonder how long that blood splatter lasts. It can't be permanent. As hostile as this world is, the entire world would be painted red if it was stayed in play constantly. Oh, we're taking the other route? Why are we taking the other route? I guess probably where I clicked in the city determined which side it was going to take. Never mind. Okay, we made it back relatively safely. So our previous damage is all healed up, so we're good to go. Hunger's a little low, but we've got food in our inventory. They will eat automatically when they need it, so I don't need to force him to eat or anything like that, and he'll just start chewing it when he gets the urge. So I want to drop the sleeping bag. Let's go ahead and just put that in that little hut over here, and we'll find out if it's safe to store stuff in here or not. I'm gonna close the door. So, yeah, not a lot of space over here, but I don't need much right now. Oh, wrong spot. That's the inventory spot for the chest. That's my own backpack. A lot more space. Okay, so we just got our stick, our iron club, our pants, our backpack, food, and some meds. So we're still weightless. We don't have enough money. We need to earn some cash. I don't need to sleep. So, we either go out hunting bandit groups to lure back into town. Actually, let's go visit the other shop down here real quick. And I guess while we're here, let's go ahead and go into this bar first. Let's go buy something else. Spend some more money I don't have. I want one building material. All right, so as you saw, if we see any bandit groups, we could try to get close to them to attract their attention and then run back to town. Running into the bar is the best bet here in town because the bar patrons will get up and deal with the bandits. So if we get an opportunity for that, I'll do it. I'm not just going to run all over the area looking for them all. We'll just wait till one shows up and then take advantage. But another thing we can do is we can go mining, which is why I picked up that backpack. So there's copper nodes and there's iron nodes nearby. We got an iron node here, and if you click on it, you can see here it says iron resource. There's a copper node right here, and that's the one we're actually going to go mine. And I'm going to set up a little light source next to it because you take a negative to your output or your production when you're doing it in the dark. So I bought that building material so I can build a little light that we're just going to put over here. Then I can mine all night long without having the negative. And then just to the right of that over here is a bar for some of the folks here in town. They have a separate building, a bar, and we can buy and sell stuff there. So we're going to mine, sell copper, mine, sell copper, mine, sell copper. That's the shortest distance for safety. And if anybody shows up, we got to run back here mostly. I forget how many guards there are here, but some of the bandit groups can be pretty big. The worst case scenario is that I mine too much, we get too heavy, and then I can't get to town without getting caught. I forget if I can drop the backpack and then retrieve it later or not. But let's go ahead and set a benchmark down here. I don't know why they get confused on that trip. They always return when they hit right about this spot for some reason. I don't know if it's recalcing the travel path or what, but here we go. So we have a copper resource. Condition 3, copper quality is 80. The richness of copper present in this location, anything over 50 is considered good. We'll go ahead and mine this. So I'm going to go to the build menu, lights, torch post, click here. Confirm it, unpause. He's adding materials. Now he's building the post. And we have a light source. I think it's permanent. I don't think it runs out of fuel or anything, but now we can mine in the dark. So if we right click, it'll set a mining action. And I could shift right click and it becomes operate a machine, copper resource. So it means that as long as I have this jobs button enabled, if I tell him to move, and then I don't give any other orders, as soon as he reaches that point, he'll then say, is the jobs button enabled? What jobs do I need to perform? and he'll restart doing this again. So I can turn that off, and then if I move, nothing happens. But as soon as I turn it back on, he starts mining again. I don't know if I have to be in proximity, physical proximity to this light either. All right. So the next thing to know, if you've never seen Kenshi, when you're doing mining and crafting and so on, is these are like machines essentially, and they have a hopper that the ore is actually going into. So if we left click on it, you can see the copper resource output, and it's going to list the copper here. This is our progress towards mining the next piece. So we'll just back off the view and keep an eye out for anybody that might want to come mess with me. If I see any movement, like right down there, we've got dust bandits. Oh, do I try to get their attention? That's the fast way to make money if we survive it. We haven't gotten any extra weight right now. Let's try it. All right, I'm going to turn off jobs, because otherwise it would constantly try to run back to this spot. We'll run towards them, and then as soon as we get their attention, we'll try to run the other direction. I'll go 2x speed. Sometimes they won't pay attention. Wonder if I can sneak and get some sneak skill. I don't think I'm close enough. Yeah, I'm not sure. Am I getting sneak skill? Stealth of 1, 36%. %. We are getting a little bit of XP. Let's ignore these guys for now. Go back to mining. They didn't want to... I don't know if I had to get in front of them for them to see me, or if they have a 360 detection range and they just weren't interested for whatever reason, or what was going on there. All right, so open this up, open our inventory up. I can move this around, try to... I don't really need this open right now. So there's our first piece of copper. The hopper for this will hold 5, and then it'll stop production until you clear the quantity. Yeah, I know, dust storm. So we're pretty bad at this. We don't have a negative. We didn't take the Scorched Lander, so... Bone dogs? Goats. Even goats would rip me up. Sun is up. A little easier to see things. I don't usually... Oh, we ate some dried meat just there. I don't usually see, at least in my very limited experience of returning to the game, I don't usually see bandits come at me from these sides. It's almost always coming at me from out here. There's our third piece of copper. The reason we're doing copper is it's more valuable than the iron. Garu herbivores. We shouldn't get messed with by the herbivores, I don't think. They're going to walk almost right over top of me. All right, we're at 4 now. I'm going to go ahead and transfer the items. I'm going to shift right click and it just grabs all of them. And because it's the wood backpack, it'll stack the items. If these 4 were in my normal inventory, they would each be taking up their own 2x3 space. That's why we've got the backpack we did. But we are also now at, it still says weightless, 17 out of 16. We're just barely above our base value. Dust storm, 0% protection. It affects your accuracy in combat. Well, I don't want to get into combat, so I'm fine with that. As long as it doesn't affect the accuracy of my feet slapping the ground really fast. So, not a terribly exciting way to earn the money, but it's steady income. And it's raising a skill that we're going to need over time. We are going to need people that can mine various resources. So we're raising our laboring skill right here. We're up to level 8 already. You can see our percent progress flying up as we do this. And it shows our percentages over here. So we're at mining 0.58x. But we've got negatives. Efficiency 40%. Max possible 100. Minus 19 copper underground. Minus 50% for the number of workers. And it'll note here above it, workers 1 out of 2. So you need 2 workers on the node at a time to get full efficiency. So we'll get somebody hired once we get some other stuff done. Come on, Hungry Bandit Group. Where are you? More fun to lure those guys into the town and watch the carnage and then loot and sell the merchants. All I'm getting is herbivores. We are now at moderate weight, which is going to affect our movement speed. Encumbrance 36%, athletics XP 63%. Run speed penalty, 36%. So yeah, I got to be careful just how much weight we start to carry. Even though the backpack will hold a crap load, if anybody bad shows up, I won't be able to get away. Let's go ahead and go sell stuff now. All right. A different bar with no patrons. We got guards. Yeah, it's all guards. Let's trade. All right. Pretty regular list of stuff. We're going to need a lot of these building materials and eventually iron plates. For now, we're going to ignore all that stuff. They got some basic food items. Let's go ahead and get another piece of dried meat. And then I'm going to shift right click to sell all the ore, and we're up to 4,800. That's pretty much our only business in here right now. And if we turn the jobs back on, he'll just run right over and redo his job. Me having to click or anything. But again, is that light going to cover him over here? I don't know. Nice bright day, no storm. Yeah, I remembered something about dropping the backpacks for various reasons. Uh-oh. Opportunity? Ah, nope. Servants. Escape servants. They did come up behind me. That's a ridge right there. They have to come down and around, though, so... Another bunch of goats. So for people that have just joined in recently, returning to Kenshi, played it a bit about 3 years ago. Didn't play it extensively, got driven off by a bit too much jank and performance issues and such. So I don't have extensive knowledge, and I'm trying to relearn the basics at this point. We're doing simple things, taking it one step at a time. Currently just hanging out at the hub, getting some skill ups and some cash. Going to join the Shinobi Thieves, get a storm house built and repaired. Get another group member or two to act as paramedic when this guy goes down, inevitably. And then we'll, we'll find more exciting stuff to do as time goes by. Who we got? That looks promising. Dust bandits. I'd rather hungry bandits, I think. Shall we go see if we can get their attention? They're right near the bar. They're going up over the hill that way. Yeah, let's go see if we can get their attention. So, give me what you got. We'll go to the bar and sell stuff real quick. Turn off our jobs. They're a little far away now. Oh, shit. That's the danger. I shouldn't have done the 4X. They're going to catch me. We're going to get beat down. How fast can I stop and reverse course? Oh, we're pretty fast. Let's go to 2x speed. Oh, look at that. This is why we trained athletics. Right here. See if we can bring them all the way up to the main city. Oh, yeah. I'll let them get a little closer. Don't want to get too far ahead of them. I don't know what their chase range looks like. Hey, hey! Why did you back up again? I don't have any jobs created for you. Just more bandits? Who are you guys? Nope, that's the servants again. Nope, 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 nope. Almost lost him. Alright. Why is my... You mother... Why do you keep turning around like that? Oh boy. Wonder if the nomads are going to get involved. Okay, so I'm going to go in the bar. I assume he's trying to attack the guys that are actively hostile to him, but let's go passive, maybe is what I need to do. Passive and block mode. In non-combat mode, a character will never initiate combat, even if his allies are fighting or needed. He will only fight when directly attacked and is less likely to be targeted by enemies. Sounds good. Floor 1. Go hide up here. See if we can peek at the carnage down the stairs. Let's go to sneak mode. Ah, shit. That's not good. That's not good at all. There were too many enemies. Out of sneak mode. I guess we're going to have to try to run back down through the carnage. Should have made a save right as we got into town so I could game this out a bit. So I'm going to take a couple of hits from any of these guys if they have any skill to wreck me. Oh, yeah, 27 attack. Ouch. Oh, that's the boss. Why is it always the boss that ends up coming after me? Is he just the fastest one? I don't think there's much chance I'm going to survive this. There we go. They're engaged. Floor 0. What the hell? All the patrons are just sitting around. Get involved, guys. I'm about to get thumped. I think this guy's aiming at me. Yep. We just took a hit. Big hit. There we go. Got me in the right arm. Hey. There he goes again, even though we're on passive. I don't know what he's doing. Why is he insisting on running back? Now he's healing himself. Again. I assume that's what you do. What are you doing? I don't know what this is. Weird. Anybody on the ground we can loot? While they're still fighting? I'm not sure where the bartender's at. Sure hope that wasn't the bartender. Nope. Not sure if the bartender's fighting or hiding or what. I need to get the loot off the corpses. I was hoping to sell right away, but without the bartender here. Dust boss, ninja guard. Yeah, I don't know where the bartender's off to. I don't think I've ever seen him not be in that corner. Uh-oh. He's on the ground. On the ground dying. Stomach negative 27. I don't know if anybody else is going to help him. Do I still have meds? I still have meds. No, I don't want to do that. Right click and hold. Don't want to kidnap. Give first aid. No, don't take all the people with the loot away. So you can see his progress to healing here. I'd probably be better off. I don't know what happens if the barman dies. I've never seen this situation, so I don't know if he gets replaced or if you just can't ever do business here again, or what actually happens. Somebody else is helping out. Yep, somebody else is helping out. He's going to be unconscious for a little while, though. Alright, let's try to go store some stuff, unfortunately. I don't have anybody else I can sell to except for that other bar, and I don't want to run all the way over there. So, let's run over here. We'll see if we can store some stuff in the chest and then go back and loot some more. I think we're going to lose a lot of opportunity because the barman going down. Again, the guy started running off somewhere. Go to the second floor. I don't think it matters loot-wise, but let's loot the boss. Damn it. I think he's grabbing him. Yep. Whoa. And it got back up again, apparently. All right, we ran out of space again. It's really inconvenient the barman went down. I'm gonna have to re-grab and sell all this crap. Unfortunately, without a mod, you can't rotate items. So, you know, you're stuck with whatever goofy arrangement it put things in. It's 4 wide. I can't fit it in a 3 wide. Can't move you anywhere. I guess we're stuck carrying it for now. All right, not seeing any other corpses outside. How much longer are you going to be unconscious? In a recovery coma now. All right. Oh. Hey there. Oh. Thought you were going to be a new barman, but nope. All right, I guess we're going to make a run to the other bar. Well, that's kind of unfortunate. There's the hungry bandits that I was looking for earlier. But I've run out of inventory space until we can offload some stuff. I have no idea if I can pick up the barman and move him. Not something I've ever tried. Ooh, we're hungry. We're malnourished. Oh no, that's the bandits. I always got to remember who I've got selected. We're on heavy. That means we're going to be slow. I better just let these guys pass and not try to mess with them. More bandits. All right. A lot of activity near the gate all of a sudden. We got bone dogs. We got pack beasts. We got nomads. So he's still hanging out in a corner in a recovery coma. He's slowly getting better. Don't think, so as soon as that hits 0 or 1, I think he'll get up again. Not sure how long that'll take. So I only have loot, kidnap, or splint injuries. Those are my choices. So I'll have a splint. I'm just going to have to wait him out. Let's do another hauling trip. 76% encumbrance. It's quite the difference in movement speed. Hey there, Subquake. How goes it? Hey, shit. And we're about to get wrecked by a bandit group hitting the bar. Son of a bitch. Let's see, bar patrons. You've already taken out 1, 2, 3 hungry bandits. 57 skill versus 6. I think their patrons are going to win. I was worried initially. We took a little bit of damage in our leg before I was able to slow things down. Now we're healing ourselves, I assume. Although I don't have the jobs thing enabled. Let's cancel that. Turn that back on. I guess we can head downstairs. I've just about got them chopped up. Hopefully we still have the bar person we can talk to. Oops. Floor 1. Awesome. Now these guys aren't going to have much. Whoa, now who do we got? Servants. All right. These guys won't have much unless one of the bar patrons went down. Yeah, they don't have nearly as good a loot. Better than nothing, though. And right on top of the merchant. No room for that item. I hate the way he walks around the bar if you don't get close enough initially. Yeah, a wee bit of ultraviolence. I think that's it from this group. Hunger's a little low, and I got no food items. Any meat cubes? Don't want bread. Food cube. Alright, back to the hub. 8 food cube. Entirely? About 3/4 of it. Yeah, 10,000. We'll probably want to get a little bit more than 10. Hopefully we sell the last of that stuff and we'll have enough. I don't need anything in particular in order to go mining or do this kind of Whoa. Well, that's quite the caravan. Line formation. With the pack beasts pulling rear duty so they don't kick up dust that everybody else has to eat. Hey, we managed to get it all. All right, let's go see if this barman is back up and running yet. Gee, I wonder what's going on over here. I wonder. Damn it, barman's still not up. Dude, get out of that coma. I got things to sell. I'm getting tired of running all the way down here. It's just a major stomach trauma. Get off the floor, you baby. Okay, 12,300, making progress. So our expenditures currently are going to be 10,000 to get into the Thieves Guild. Then we'll be able to do some lockpicking training. I'd like to get lockpick up to like level 10 or so initially. I don't know if we can do sneak training in there. Sneak training, I've got to figure out the best way to do. But we need athletics was the big one I wanted, and sneak is the other one. I just don't know the best way to level up sneak. I know I can just sneak around town, and probably at night it's better or something. We'll look into that. But I know sneaking around groups of enemies is the best way, but I don't know how to safely do that yet. And then we need a few grand to hire somebody, since we didn't seem to have any luck with free recruits down in Squin. We'll go with a cheap one, and that'll be our emergency backup. We'll just park him somewhere for a bit, give him some medical gear, and give him the medic duty. And then if whoever I'm mainly controlling goes down, we run him out to bandage the person up and haul him back into town and throw him on a bed. That'll be our safety net. So I want to get that done, and then we'll accumulate money for getting the storm house purchased, and then buying the construction materials we'll need to repair it. I bought a sleeping bag because I know the sleeping bag is required to make a bed. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're going. So we're just kind of slowly accumulating some funds to get that stuff done. All right, so we're done here. Let's head back into town. Should we go over and do some more mining before we head back? Yeah, we might as well. We don't have any more loot to sell, and we're waiting for that barkeep to get back in working shape as well. All right, shift click, shift right click to get the job going. Check the inventory and the progress, and watch for bandits. So yeah, we can make pretty good money. The starving bandits are worth a lot less than the dust bandits. Dust bandits have better gear, get us more cash. But as you can see, problems can occur if they wipe out the bar. It's a bit of an issue. So once we get a decent stack of copper, we'll head back into the main town, the hub. We'll sell it if the bar keeps up, and we'll go buy our access to the Shinobi's Thieves Guild. See what opportunities we have there. I know they sell like 50% cost on like thieves backpacks and some of their tools and stuff. So we probably need a good another 10 grand in order to get our next few things after the Thieves Guild membership done. Then I'm not sure where we're going to turn our attention to. What's our laboring skill up to now? 16.65 mining. I don't believe they had sandals. I was fast grabbing and selling stuff, but I don't remember seeing sandals on the list. I'm aware sandals, I don't know if all sandals or just certain sandals can give a run speed boost, but I don't remember seeing sandals in any of the bandits in this area. Once we get our athletic skill up a little further and we get a backup guy, we'll or two to do other stuff. We'll send a runner off doing some exploration, buy some maps, and travel the world a bit. Who's moving over here? Hungry bandits? Nope, servants. Any of our other skills moving up? 5 lockpick, 28 athletics, a whole 2 on melee defense, 3 on field medic now, 19 on labor. As Kenshi looks like a game you might really like. You'd be surprised. This is my first time playing Kenshi. I played it 3 years ago. I've known about it forever. And I played it a bit, but it I failed in the task of embracing the jank the last time I played it. I had some performance issues, I had jank issues, I had basic game design issues. I was struggling to find the fun amongst the issues. So this is a revisit. Not having performance problems anymore, and I'm aware of some of the jank that I got to be careful about. And for now, we're gonna ignore some of the jankiest parts of the jank fest. Anything regarding setting up your own settlement. Herbivores, goats. Let's get 2 more, and then we'll head in. Oh, who we got over here? Servants. Very much an open world sandbox, though. This is the default start with no modifications other than I'm running a dark UI mod. That's it. But I didn't change any of the settings in the world setup or anything like that. And tons of variability. You've got just huge number of different start conditions and character types and faction locations and so on. So once you know the game, you can dive into some of the really challenging starts. Wow, did the slavers catch up to them? What's going on over here? They're slaughtering the goats? What did the goats do? Oh, hungry bandits fighting goats. I can see why hungry bandits are going after goats. Do we go over and get involved in that? We're heavy with copper. By the time I get that delivered, they might still be fighting the goats. Let's see if we can take advantage of the opportunity. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, let's go up here to. They might not be able to sell up there. I can guaranteed sell over here. It's the opposite direction, but at least I know for sure we can get rid of the weight. So we'll run over here real quick, sell the copper, and then go see if we can take advantage of the goat situation. She got up. Wow. Minus 278. Minus 263. I don't think my limbs are allowed to go to that number. How do you manage that on 8 toughness and not have those just be lopped off? You sure look like you've still got clothes and stuff on. A couple of these guys do. Turn off jobs. Get back in there. All right, so we're at 12.3. We're selling 9 copper. Took us to 14.3. So our 9 copper earned us 2,000 bucks pretty easily, just fairly slowly. Also, do you actually still have stuff? You do. Huh? How did I miss you guys earlier? Alright, looks like they're still fighting. Let's run over and see if we can either clean up the battlefield. The goats won! Hungry bandits got wiped out by the goat herd. Awesome. Good job, goats. Too bad it's not dust bandits, but I think the other bandits would have handled the goats, possibly. Alright, let's do another save over... I think it's pretty safe to do a V1 save. Let's go down and investigate. Hey, guys. Let's go to normal speed. Hey, boots! Wooden sandals! There you go, athletics effect 1.1, combat speed effect. I'm pretty sure I didn't see these previously, so we shall wear the boots. Free sandals. That's nice. That alone made it very much worthwhile. Can't loot the goats for, like, meat or anything? Seems like dead goats should give you some meat or something. No room, because we can't rotate items. That is so weird that you can't rotate in the base game. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is going to take a few trips. Let's run up and see if the barman's available here. Keeping the boots. Barman's back. It's 4 across. I don't have 4 across. That's so inconvenient. Scavenging our way through the wasteland. Hello. Dust bandits. All right, those are the guys I want. Definitely time. Whoops. Cancel. If I can get their attention. I'm not sure what draws these guys' attention. Sometimes they come after me, sometimes they don't. Not sure if they like can see what I'm carrying and certain things trigger them or what condition applies. I guess we could do an unprovoked attack and then try to run away. Well, that got their attention. Guess that's all I need to do. Good old athletic skill. Hey, where you guys going? No, no. No, no. You still hate me. Just need to not get quite so far ahead of them. Don't kill the barman this time. Damn it. I keep losing some of them. Their hatred doesn't last long. All right. Hope you guys are ready for some fun. No, barman, don't go up. Don't go out there. You're probably still injured. Yeah. I don't want to fight you. Ouch. Stomach hit. All right, first aid applied. Ooh, that's not good. Why are you guys not getting up to help? That's what I'm curious about. I thought the patrons would jump up to help. If it's just the guards helping, that's a problem. Can't understand why the patrons aren't jumping in to kill the bandits that are killing the barman. They should be, you know, really helping out to help the guy pouring the drinks. No. Yeah, this is a problem. I'm sure the barman's going to be one of these on the floor here pretty quick. Getting chased. I don't want to be chased. Dust bandit. Whoa, strength 17. Yeah, no wonder I'm getting my ass kicked by these guys, even the unarmed ones. At this rate, the bar is going to get wiped out. Wonder if the bandits will go after... Whoa, hey! Wonder if the bandits will go after the customers once they get rid of all the guards. I think the barman's down again, somewhere in that scrum. Yeah, I remember all the patrons helping out previously. I don't know if they changed that on purpose or what. Well, they're carrying people out. Barman's not behind the bar, so I think he's on the ground again. Probably mixed into that group somewhere. Hmm. Well, I guess we're going to stockpile again. Armin. Junk bow. All right. Can't quite tell if I got everybody looted over here. I think I do. Get the upstairs. I think I got there right before he picked them up. All right, I think that's everybody. Just need to go grab the other loot from that I stored. He's down to 2,600. Down to 127. We'll have to wait till tomorrow to sell him the last of that. All right, they're clearing the bodies. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was worth a good amount of money. All right, so let's go get our Shinobi membership. We'll save after we go buy it. Why are you under the impression that I've heard about Kenshi? I have, but why do you think I have heard about Kenshi? And no, the only mod I'm running is Dark UI. Currently. I gotta decide if I enjoy the game enough to bother putting in time to research mods and install mods and play with mods. As always, my preference is to get a pretty good handle on the default base gameplay, then add mods so I can appreciate what the mods are actually doing. But if I can't find enough fun in the base gameplay, then, you know, there's no point. Alright. Ninja guard, thief boss. Have a chat. Hey, boss, I want to join. Sign me up. 10,000 cats. Welcome, brother, to the Shinobi Thieves. Alright, Shinobi Thieves are now your allies. So, if we go to faction, Shinobi Thieves, 100 status. Starving bandits and dust bandits kind of don't like us. I wonder why. Alright, now that we have achieved our thiefly status, we can come in here and do some things. I know... Isn't there usually a merchant down here? Neither of you are merchants. There's the plastic surgeon to change how you look. Alright, let's go up a floor. Just a guy practicing lockpicking. And up a floor. I have to come back during a different time of day. I'm not seeing any of the merchants. I know there should be at least one. This is just sleeping up here, which we don't need. So, these two boxes are for training lockpicking. Notice there's not a red indicator that we're going to be stealing like there is on these things. And we also have training dummies we can practice our combat skills with, like that guy's doing. You're swinging your imaginary sword, your air sword? You have a real one. Blunt. Whatever. Alright, we'll train lockpicking a little bit later. Let's go down to the ground floor. I mean, it seems like it's daytime. Where the hell is the merchant? There should be a merchant where we can buy thieves' backpacks and a few other items. Guess I'll come back and we'll check again later. Alright, so we had a pretty good haul of items after that last bandit baiting we did. Let's go, we still got 11,800. Let's go buy our storm house. Get that purchase made. Then I might take a trip back down. Well, we'll check who's in the bar here, but I might take a trip back down to Squin. I want to go ahead and sell off the last of these items. He had a fair amount sitting in there. See if he's reset in the meantime. Just one of the guys in the building. I didn't see him anywhere in the building. I checked all the floors. There's a lot of people in here. Have you reset for the day yet? He has not. There's 2 building materials. What's going on here? So, you know why I have entitled the stream Embrace the Jank? Welcome to the Jank. That guy's got some protuberance, some protrusions. What the hell are you? You're supposedly a dust bandit? You got some issues, man. So who's juggling corpses? They're flying. Love it. He landed on the roof. That's hilarious. Alright, who's in the bar? We've got a pacifier, merc captain, bar thug, Logan. Molly. And that looks like it. A gunner looking to band together. How much? Let's get our house bought first. He's a shack. All right. Ah, we got corpses flying around our future home. Some junk. All right, so if we click on the building, this is a storm house, kind of a mid-level building, for sale, 4,800. Yes, please. All right, we now own the building. Get out of my building, you. A hungry bandit hanging out here in the building. That's funny. All right, so it's condition 0, though. We need to fix the building. So to do that, we need to buy and bring over construction materials and then apply them. I think we need 10 total, maybe more. Oops. He still hasn't reset. I gotta go sell this junk. Go to the other bar. Gotta clear my inventory. Hi there, hungry bandit. You buy another medical item too. Take both of those while we're here. Oh, bandages, huh? Alright, we'll hold off on anything else. Over to our house and right click and hold. Repair. Brings up the wireframe of the house. And then we can just click. Adding materials. So we need 16 total materials. Oh, 8 more. Yeah, we're at 8. We need 8 more. All right. So as soon as he's finished with that activity, we'll go to the bar here and buy the other materials that they've got available. We'll just have to buy up whatever they've got available each day. Hey, you. All right. Still hasn't updated. I'll buy both of those and a couple more bandages. Oh no, we've been to the bar a bunch. The Rebel Bar, I mean. Been there lots of times. All right. So that's all we can do for the moment. Still need 6 more building materials, so we just need to wait for things to refresh. Or we take that trip down to Squin. We're at 9,200. Ideally, I'd like to get... Let's run back up here real quick, see if the merchant has shown up. No, 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 no. That's interesting. No, no. No. Yeah, I don't know where he's hiding. There's not too many places here in town where he would be hanging out. I guess we're going to make the run to Squin. All right. We'll stop at the Rebel Bar, sell that real quick, and then off to Squin. I want to make sure I'm unburdened when I make the run. I leave the backpack here. Until we find the merchant for the thieves, I can't buy a thieves backpack for general hauling instead of hauling the heavy items and getting the stack bonus. They've got backpacks in the travel shop down there. My main goal going down there is to pick up a person or two. Cheapest being like 3,000. So like 9 grand. I've only got 10 grand on me. 9 grand would get me a 3,000 and a 6,000. That would give me enough for kind of a safety factor. I could have 2 people go out mining together and then leave 1 person at home to be the rescuer if they get wiped out by a bandit group. I'm not sure what skills are going to come with. Guess you get what you pay for, but I don't know what that actually gets me compared to my starting dude Sand here. Yeah, let's just go ahead and make the run. What are we up to? 32 on our athletic skill. We're up to total speed 19 max possible, but the armor equipment from the sandals has given us an extra 1 mile per hour. So we're up to 20. I mean, we were at like 15, I think, 14 or 15 when we started before we did the initial athletics training. Who we got? We got dust bandits. Do we bait the dust bandits to the gates? If they'll even pay attention to me. I think we're fast enough now that we wouldn't really have a problem. Problem is more, will they pay attention to me? Nope. They will. Hey, keep moving, keep moving. Yep, go back to double speed. One guard's going to take them all on. Whoa, where do the other guards go? They didn't mean to close the gates. I think, did I actually get to close the gates there? It seems weird that they would let me close the gates. Huh. Who the hell closed the gates? That's annoying. Somebody open the gates again, please. I don't want to have to run around. Oh, there's the Naruto run again. Got his arms broke. Yep, got his arms broke again. That's hilarious. Jeez, they're just smashing them flat. See, they're going to run around too. Oh, man, what the hell? Do the gates just close at a certain time of day? It's 1928. I don't remember the gates ever closing. Huh. Well, that's annoying. It can be a timer thing because, you know, the other gates didn't close. I don't know if I clicked on the gates to cause them to close and now they're on like a time lock or what. That's weird. So, we've been here before. It's like a large backpack. 8 kilogram weight, value 3 grand. Encumbrance reduction of 50%. But it also has a pretty big negative impact on dodge, stealth, combat speed, etc. And combat skills. Backpack is huge. Don't even think about fighting with this on your back. Weighs a ton just when it's empty. So, I'll probably make do with the thieves backpack if we ever get that merchant to show up. So, we've got healing items. I'm not ready to start purchasing maps. Yeah, I think we'll ignore this for now. Well, that sucks if I have to lockpick it open, because I guess I'd have to run around and hope that nobody sees me do it. Let's go check the first bar. Looks like the same NPCs in the same spot. We've been gone at least a few days. I was hoping they would reset. Meow, Horon, Fuman, and Soto. Yeah, I think that's the exact same group. Hey there, Meow. Toughness, attack, and strength bonuses. She's a Shek. Negative on every other damn thing. Natural armor hinders dexterous pursuits like sneaking around. Laboring is also terrible. Whatever. We have 2 people in our group now. Let's set this to everybody run at the same speed, which is a bit of a problem now, because Meow is what? Essentially 0. Ah, crap. Oops. Yep, squad 1 for now. All right. This looks the same as well. Good old Rain the Giant. Probably out of my price range. Yep, 7,500. Can't afford you right now. I might just go with Meow, just park her up at the other place and then keep developing sand for a bit. I want to keep things as simple as possible while I reacquaint myself. Yeah, let's just keep it to the two of us for now. Hey, the gates are open. Get outside, see if there's anybody left to loot. I think they've already pulled all the corpses in. Why am I stopping? Constant bag checks. Yeah, too much time's passed. They've already pulled everything in. All right, let's try to run back. Hey there, Dust Boss. We're moving pretty slow now comparatively. Because I'm moving at the same... I'm having them move at the same rate by having this set. And Meow is pretty slow. Unless I send her on... athletics training missions. So hopefully we don't meet anybody. Probably should have bought some construction materials while we were there. Guards only check humans' bags? That's racial profiling. Somebody needs to talk to them. All right, we have arrived. So, nobody needs healing. I gotta make sure we both stay fed, and we gotta just keep working while we get our cash built up and we wait for construction materials to reset on the 2 bar merchants. We need how many more? 6 more? 6 more, and then we can actually start putting workstations and a bed and things like that in here. I also need to get some medical items on Meow. Have you reset? Yes. Let's get you... just take a food cube. And all the bandages. Okay. You save while we're here. Actually, I don't need you to come with me. You just stay inside the house. Or in front of the house, I guess. Ooh, nice. I think that's all I need. Hi there. Where the hell did you guys come from? Are they actually chasing me? And if so, why? They're chasing me. Why are they after me? Huh. I guess they're just hungry. Hope somebody helps me. Nope, not you. Oh, shit. I need you to not have job, not have range, be passive and block, and just go hide somewhere. While you keep these guys busy. Sure hope somebody in the bar takes exception to these guys chasing me down. I'm not sure they will. There we go. All right, they're riled up. No, I don't want to fight. You got way more skill than me. Ah. Crap. They get cornered. How to do bounties. This person has a bounty on their head. Which person? Committing crime, escaped servant. Where do I see this bounty info? Bounty, 500 credits. Assault. Huh. Alright. Yep, I agree. He's a criminal. Damn barman's down again. Stop taking out the barman. These useless customers. I distinctly remember them helping out previously. They're not being very helpful nowadays. Yeah, no room. Barman's down. I mean, so I got to run all the way back to the other place to sell until the barman's back up again. Yeah, I wasn't expecting those guys to come after me. Come here and help out. "13 out of 16. Didn't he bring back? Yeah, he brought back more than that. Okay, we have a house. Big, big empty house. And we are out of material. We're out of material. So I need building material, I think, for the bed. I put the sleeping bag down, but I want to actually get a bed up. It's quite the corpse pile. Another food cube. All right, no more building materials here locally. We're sitting at 4,600. We've got one friend who's got med supplies. I got to decide if I want to try to train that person on anything. I think we got all the corpses. Yeah. All right, what are we going to do? So goal number 1 was to get the Thieves Guild membership. We got that done. We got our second person that can act as a rescuer if sand goes down. We got the storm house bought and repaired. Now we just need to start getting all the furniture and stuff in. If we go to the build menu, currently there's a camp bed, which requires a sleeping bag, which I did purchase earlier, but it only gives a 400% efficiency. I'm not sure where the regular bed comes in. I assume I need to do some kind of tech up. So we'll need a small research bench. Just takes building materials. So I know we need to get that going. No mining, maybe a torch, no farming. Campfire, I think, is free. Just do a campfire there in the corner. I guess I don't really have another choice. We'll do the camp bed. Rotate. And we'll put the bed over here. Alright, bed is down. It's not as good as that other spot, but, you know, it's home. It's ×4 bonus. Campfire, input raw meat to get dried meat. We get raw meat. Take advantage of that. Don't think there's much else I can do right now. Don't want to build a shack. Got those. Not doing those. Might do that. Not doing those. And guess we might as well figure this one out. I believe you can upgrade in place these from one step to another. I don't know if that's true for all levels. I think they go up to like level 5 or something like that. And then the little people right around the edges are showing where multiple people can be using the bench at once, I assume. So if I put it too close to a wall, it eliminates the red markers show that people don't have enough room to get into those positions. But if I only plan on like 3 people researching, then, you know, I could save space here. I don't remember exactly how this works. I also don't remember if you can just pick up and move stuff or if you lose the materials or how that works. Don't think I want my research bench on the roof. Let's just... Yeah, I think I'll just put it against the wall like so. Alright, that's going to take 3 building material. So, let's go do some lockpick training for a short bit. See if the merchants have shown up also. I don't get it. I would have expected to have seen this merchant by now. Whoa. No. Yes. Apparently I'm not high enough skill for that. Apparently not. Max skill level 20. Oh, I think that other guy was working on it. Yeah, the other guy was working on it. I'm assuming my faction has access to this place. It would make sense for individual characters to have to pay that 10 grand. So I'm assuming I can bring Meow up to also do this kind of stuff or to train on the dummies while I'm doing other stuff. Let's find out. What are you training? So, no weapon in hand. Don't need either of those. Goal training. Are we training the assassination skills specifically? Apparently. Assassination. Stats affected. Stealthy knockouts. Chance to successfully kidnap someone. Break free when being carried away. Resist knockout and kidnapping attempts. Ways to train. Trying stealthy knockouts. Or apparently getting membership in the Shinobi Guild. If you're in stealth mode, you can sneak up behind people and knock them out. Determines how long they stay unconscious for. Alright, sounds fun. Better than just sitting in the house doing nothing. ABT, always be training. We're already up to lockpicking 8. I think 10 is what I said I wanted to try to train to, and then we'll fix something else. Level 10. So this takes me to 20 total. This would be the time where I would get up and go get a snack. First time playing? Not quite. First time playing in 3 years. And when I played 3 years ago, I didn't play it extensively. So, essentially, it's first time playing. It's been so long, I'm having to relearn everything anyway. Already Assassination 9. How far will these things take you? 19. Alright, maybe I'll just let them sit here and do this for a little bit and max it out. I gotta figure out how to effectively level up my sneak. Doesn't really help to have all this lockpicking without good sneak. I want a good runaway option with higher athletics and sneak. I don't remember heavily investigating all the thievery skills. I know I did some of it, but I don't remember all the details and how everything works. It is training time. It's slowing down a fair amount at 13. So now that we have a rescue person that we can leave in town, we might just start going and picking fights and getting beat up. Start leveling our toughness and a little bit of our combat skills. And possibly some sneak. I can arrange it. Lockpicking 15, assassination 13. Oh yeah, lots and lots of layers. And we're keeping it really simple at the moment. I mean, it's early gameplay, but I mean, later in the game, should you decide to go that way, you can have a big settlement or multiple settlements, and you'll have like 8 different squads. Each squad will have like 10 people in it, and you'll have like a raiding squad and a rescue squad and a mining squad and a however you want to organize it. I've never played anywhere remotely near that level in my limited playtime. Yeah, and you can build your own settlement and put up buildings and walls and defenses. As soon as you do, though, you start getting raided by whatever powers are in the area. So it's... I believe the general wisdom is building settlements is kind of a mid to late game thing, unless you really know the game well and want to try it earlier. But the fact that you basically set off fireworks and alarm bells and foghorns when you set up a settlement, and everybody comes by to beat you up and take your stuff. What are we up to? Still 16. Yeah, it's really slowing down now. The early levels are pretty easy. Alright, I think that's enough for now. Hey you can turn off the locksmith training job. So you should both have medic jobs. They've both got bandages in their inventory. I don't have a backpack for Meow. I want them both to go mining. If I want to risk that, it will speed up our income, of course. Not just because we have 2 people doing it, but because the node efficiency needs 2 people to do it in the most efficient manner. But it would make it so I don't have somebody back at home that would rescue us. If we both got knocked down, we could be game over type of situation. But I'd have to go buy another backpack, which we have the cash for. I guess I could run Meow down to buy a backpack and then come back, get her some athletics. Him, her, I'm not even sure. Alright, let's grab everybody. Go down to the house real fast. Then figure it out. Oh, that's right. I got floor 1 selected. Alright, you go here, and... Oh, we've been doing that for a while. I need to go buy more parts. Whoa! Alright. Do we buy... I don't have any storage capability over there yet. I could store in the other small building for a while, I guess. I don't want to pass up 9 of these things. Wasn't expecting 9. Feel free to help out. Fill in that wireframe. Alright. Meow's going to be our researcher. Inventory, use, dismantle. Tech. So, core, gear storage, 2 hours, new building, armor storage, weapon stand, weapon cabinet, bolt box, and crossbow locker. Item storage, general storage, chests, boxes, metal chests, food storage, public sales, save us a lot of running around to sell goods if we could get the customers to come to us. Small house, and then tech level 2, but we need to get some books. Really? I have to unlock small house in order to unlock tech level 2? Weird. Fabric manufacturer, walls, energy generation, farming stuff, industry stuff, storage boxes for ore. That might be useful. Storage for copper. Smithing and training. Lockpick and simple dummies. We've already got access to... I mean, training dummy would be good because it's just general combat training instead of assassination, I believe. But lockpick training, I think we've got better options until we get a high-level version. We're training at the Thieves Guild. So, definitely want... I'm probably going to need both of these. Let's do item storage first. Gear storage. Those don't have any requirements. And ore storage. Storage for stones and storage for building materials. Alright, sure. That's it for the doesn't require anything stuff. I'm not going to worry about the selling. Alright, so we've got a queue. So if I tell you to work here, operating machine, small research bench, and then medic as needed. Researching item storage. Time is passing. Won't take long to get these basic ones done. Then while that one's researching, I could send him out to do the other stuff. We'll need the building materials. I'm going to go stockpile them for the moment. Go check the other bar, see if they have building materials. And I'll probably go do a little bit of mining. Till some bandits show up. I should probably make a save soon too. Hey guys, I just ran up behind. Slavers? Slavers. Down to 3,800 or 3,300 after buying all those building materials. Still got food. Don't need meds. Not looking for, oh, books. I do need to start buying books. 300 each. I have to hold off on that for now. Alright, let's get these things back here. Research complete, item storage. So, does it go faster if multiple people research? Not sure how to tell the level of progress. It's 1 out of 1. Alright, so I'm not allowed to have more than one currently. Okay, craft. Storage. General storage boxes need building material. Chests need building material. What's the difference? I don't get it. There's no description for it. Not quite exactly lined up. Yeah, good enough. Oh, okay. That'll do for the moment. I won't need this anymore, other than the beds are still better. All right, now I'm confused. 2, 5, and 1? And it's not letting me drag and drop a stack? What the hell's up with that? Can't stack stolen and non-stolen. Why are some stolen? I bought everything. Oh, I put them in that building and then that's what's going on. Because I put them in that building, now they're considered stolen because I took them back out of that box. Alright, well, no big deal. I'll be using them up here pretty quick. Thanks for the reminder, though. So another thing got researched. So, craft. Almost all storage, right? Armor, bolt box, crossbow, food, weapons, stands, and see, we got boxes and chests, and then we have cabinets and stands. Secure storage for all your weapons. Storage for all your weapons. Everything else looks exactly the same. Is this like a wall mounted where you can see the items, or I don't get it. Metal chest takes iron plates. It doesn't mention capacity anywhere. Are they all the same regardless? I mean, as our crew grows, we're going to need storage for stuff I plan to use. Right now, I'm just looting and selling everything. Cancel that. We have inventory storage in the research desk for, what, books and stuff, I assume? Hmm. Time for a re-up on our save. Go to a V2. Alright. So I would ideally like to get one more helper. That way I can send 2 people out to mine to get max efficiency on mining for a while, to get some labor skill up and get some cash while we try to bait. Well, the one person's going to be slower than the other, so baiting bandits in is going to be tough without doing some more labor training, or athletics training, I mean. And I can't watch both if I split them. Yeah, I'm not sure how best to manage this. Well, hi, guys. Bandits are walking into town, are they? What's going to happen here? I'm gonna go. They're scavenging stuff. I thought I pretty thoroughly scavenged all that. And they're gonna walk back out again. All right, sand. Let's go. Comparatively, these guys don't have that much in the way of loot. I might let them just go by. I'd rather do some other stuff. Yeah, we'll just let them walk through. I do need to go start picking fights, though. What do we got? One more tech to research? One more. That'll be done pretty quick. Alright, I'm going to let that finish up. I've only got 3,300. I could try to hire another cheap worker just to fill a spot. I think he was 6 grand. Yeah. We'll take another trip up to the Thieves Guild. Finally! Oh, stupid plastic surgeon. You are not the one I want to talk to. There we go. About time. The trader. Alright, new member. Unless you actually enjoy the inside of a jail cell, knock that shifty look off your face. I can spot you a mile off. Down to business. What do you got for me? Let's trade. Alright, this is what I was looking for. Pause. Well, research is all complete. So we got katanas. Katana is what I want to work on. I want to ditch the iron club for a katana. We do have enough money. We get them cheap. That's what I want to train on. So I might buy a katana. Fog mask. Light armor class. Weather protection. 100% dust storms. 100% gas. Breathing mask helps mitigate the negative health effects of fog. That sounds good. And get us some resistances. Alright, sure. Let's buy a fog mask. And ninja blade, katana, ninja blade. Ouch. 4,700 is the 50% reduced value. We'll be training with the ninja blade. It is a katana class, so we can train with it. And then we got Thieves' Backpacks. So these don't give the stacking bonus. Bag used by professional thieves and ninjas, well made and designed not to hinder your stealth while you fill it with other people's possessions. Aren't we missing an S in possessions? In the POSSESS? Or am I wrong on the internet? Ninja rags, black rag shirt, assassin rags. Different sizes of backpacks. 60% encumbrance reduction. Weighs 1 kilogram, 2 kilograms. It does not affect athletics, combat, and so on. Yeah, eventually I'd like to grab that, so we'll swap out between the wooden backpack for mining and trade runs, and Thieves' Backpack for general use. Not going to worry about armor quite yet. So if we... I need to get him some assassination training, and I still need to figure out sneak training. Let's go see if we can put up a training dummy. Was that a tech that we needed to do? Gotta have 2 books. All right, let's go see if we can buy a couple of books. We're running out of money pretty quick, though. Books. Oops. All right, 3 hours for simple training dummies. So I've got the training dummy research going on. I think I'll put that up on the roof. We can start getting some combat skill training on the dummy. I think I'm going to stock... I'm going to just leave these in a box for the moment. We'll get more specific storage up later. These will do for now with just the 2 of us. I need to get a backpack solution. I need to make some money. We're basically out of my ability to just buy stuff and build stuff. Get the research done, and I think we'll have the... what's it take to make the training dummy? Is it going to show it? I don't think it's going to show it until I've researched it. Did the text say what it's made out of? Probably a building material, I'm going to guess. Alright, I guess I'll go do some more mining for a short bit. While we finish up the research. So, workers, 1 out of 2. Efficiency, number of workers minus. Oh, wow. Oh, that's right. It's 3 in-game hours. That goes by pretty quick. Without more books, I think we're done with the research we can do. I remember, let's see. There's a way of setting up, like I can set up a job here to operate the copper resource, and then I think you have to have the proper storage box, like the copper storage box or ore storage box, and then you can set up a job there, and your worker will mine until they're full inventory or some amount, and then they'll deliver it, and then they'll go back and work, and then they'll deliver it. I remember there's something about that, but I don't remember the ins and outs of how to set it up. We'll have to experiment with that. Tempted to make a save and send Meow down to, or just have Meow run around, just to get the athletic skill up. Tell you what, let's do a new V2 save, and we'll bring Meow out here to help mine for a little bit. I think as long as I'm careful and paying attention, well, the problem's going to be when I'm overloaded and Meow doesn't have the athletics. As long as one person gets away, that's really all that matters, though. Who's running around out here? Servants again. All right, so no red anymore. 2 out of 2, efficiency 80%, max efficiency. Now it's just the copper underground negative, which you can't control. No, well, this button here is like a heat map of minerals and stuff in the area. Yeah, it gives this kind of an overview thing. I've read conflicting reports on how useful this is in the current game, though. I think it's a holdover from older times when the nodes weren't like obvious and you couldn't say to build something like a well and just move your well highlighter around the map and see what the output would be. So I'm not sure I need to worry about that. You both swinging pickaxes? That's all I care about currently. Hungry bandits. See if they come this direction or not. They're a little closer than I would like. How are we doing on labor? 37 athletics, 23 labor. Sand is coming along nicely in the basics that we started with. Meow's got a long way to go, though. Up to 7 science. 3 labor, 15 assassination, only 5 athletics. Yeah, I need to get Meow doing some jogging. Gotta get that athletics up to about 20. 20 seems to be a safe-ish point where you can get ahead of most of the bandit groups here, at least in the areas I'm currently operating in. Moderate weight. I think as soon as this bar's done, we'll go ahead and head in. I vaguely remember there being some kind of big ruins site. I don't remember where exactly. I know it was kind of east. I want to say northeast of the hub a bit, somewhere up in here, where there was this big ruins site where you could get some decent stuff. I mean, it's random, but somewhat in the loot, but you could get some okay stuff. But I don't remember where it was at. We'll go exploring at some point. Not quite yet, though. All right, let's grab everybody back into the base. $16 copper, so we're at 1,300 currently. Almost $5,000. Not bad for the amount of time. It definitely is speeding up having the 2 people doing it. And only 2 people can do it on that one particular rock currently. So let's go back to the house. I've got 8. So construct. Training dummy. Oh, 4 iron plates. All right. Storage. I want copper storage. How big are these? Ouch. Damn. Oops. That's also iron plates. Okay. Iron plates. Max capacity 100. So 2 people can train at the dummy if you give it enough space. And I put it. Back to the hub. All right, training dummy complete. This one, max skill level of 5. Ooh. Okay. Youch. Do these have upgrade paths, or do you have to tear them apart, get better versions? That's not very good. Thought I was going to go at least a little higher than that. Well, right now, we don't have anything else in the training category. I'm not sure how to get the other ones. Do we have to get books for recipes, or I forget how the progression works. Research bench 2. I assume that's the way we need to go. I need 6 books, which is about 1,800. I don't have enough money. We have to get some more cash, get some books, and get the level 2 tech going. Okay, let's at least take a look at this training. Get us to level 5. Wrong direction. Attack of 2. So melee attack, stats affected, frequency of attacks, chance of attacks not getting blocked, fight with swords, training equipment, bonus when fighting opponents stronger than you, penalty when fighting opponents weaker than you, general skill in melee combat. So how do we get weapon specific skill? Amount of damage dealt, attacking with this specific weapon. Alright. I think it's time to purposely get into a fight. We'll get this level 5, and I'll go try to find a fight. All right, melee 5. So leave that open. Switch characters. Open that inventory. All right, so we're short on cash again. Mining is an option, but I want to go get into an actual fight. So let's wander around just the local area here, not getting too far from the hub. We'll see if we can pick a fight, and we'll lose. But then we'll send Meow down to pick up our bruised and battered and bleeding body and lug us back. I should probably get Meow some XP first. Tell you what, let's send Sand over to the guild to practice assassination skill. We'll have him practice assassination and more lockpicking, and I'll run Sand back and forth to get the athletic skill up. Alright, so training assassination. That'll take a while. Switch back to Sand, or Meow, I mean, and we're just going to go jogging. Not carrying anything I care about. Oh, I didn't even notice that Meow came with a katana. I don't want to lose the katana. I don't want to fight with Meow. I'm going to leave the katana here. Down to Squin. And back to the hub. Just now, if Meow gets ambushed, we can then send Sand out to pick her up. Him up. What am I looking at over there? That's a dust bandit camp. I guess if nothing else. Well, I don't want to get into a fight in a camp. Might be hard to get my corpse out of there. We definitely want to be fighting outside of that, but I didn't notice that camp earlier. I don't know if that was there the whole time and I didn't come by at night and notice the campfires, or if they set that up in between. That looks like a caravan. Yeah, nomads. Column formations, almost always nomads. 10 assassination. Feels like we were gaining athletics levels faster on sand. Uh-oh. I was afraid for a second there I'd given a move command to sand and he was off or in the middle of nowhere. Fighting at the camp. Who's fighting? Bone dogs? Yeah, they're just chopping up a bone dog. Couple more trips and we should be okay. Yeah, so I need to get into strength training. So many things to train. Hungry bandits. I think we'll call it good when we get back for the athletics training. It'll be, probably won't be 20 when we get there, but it'll be close enough. Yeah, we'll get incidental more XP in that as we just move around normally. All right. I just wanted to make sure Meow had enough athletics when doing the rescue runs that she'd have a chance of getting out. I forget how much weight it adds when you're carrying somebody. We'll have to test that pretty soon. Hey, we made 20. Cool. All right, back in the house. Did you max it out? That'll take us to 19, and we are currently 15. Didn't quite max it out. And then we're also, that'll take me to 20. And we're at 16. So we got a little bit more training we can do here when we got other time. Check our gear and then go find a fight. All right. I don't remember the rules for what they'll take. I know hungry bandits will steal any food you've got on you. I don't remember like dust bandits or anything else once they knock you down. If they strip you of your gear, or they only take certain gear, or money. Well, they don't take money, I don't think. Yeah, I don't remember the rules. I guess we're going to find out. I think I'll leave my helmet behind for now, though. And we shouldn't need the backpack for what we're about to do. Keep the sandals. All right, let's go find a fight. Not seeing any movement nearby. One guy in the canyon here. Who are you? Wandering assassin, shinobi thieves. Nope. Guess I could, yeah, let's grab that backpack again. We'll go mine until somebody shows up. Then I'll strip the backpack off. Oh, is that what I need? Slave traders. Nope, not gonna fight them. What we don't want is to get knocked unconscious and then have slave traders roll up on us. That would be a problem. Hey, Meow. Yeah, you're fast enough now. Come out and help. Yeah, here's slave traders. Oops. Let the output hopper get full. Where are you going, Sand? And Meow? Meow stuck around. Why did you take off running? Why are you totally ignoring my commands? What's going on? Meow's doing what I want. You are now doing what I want. That was weird. Whoop, and now ignoring me again. What are you focused on? I don't get it. Is it returning materials to the box? And who's moving out here? Escape servants. What's going on? Yeah, he's returning the copper. That seems weird. Get 5 and run all the way back here to deposit it? When you've got that kind of a backpack that could hold, you know, a ridiculous amount? Yep, he deposited it. So, can I set some kind of rules with this thing? Inventory, dismantle, auto haul. So, set the job. They've both got the copper resource operation. I'm not sure if the auto haul is still on or not. When I selected it, it didn't seem to toggle or anything. I couldn't tell if that's something you turn on and off or just what's going on there. If I have to initiate transferring the items into my inventory, then it's not useful to me. Yeah, but he did it on his own. I had not set up that requirement, so that's where I was really puzzled. As soon as he got 5 of the copper in his inventory, he just took off all on his own without any job saying to do it. That's where I got confused. Nope, see? Oh, now Meow's taking off. Meow emptied it out. Huh. So as soon as it hits 5, whoever happens to be there grabs it and runs. And I don't have any kind of a haul requirement or job set up. Hey, Meow, go to sneak mode. See if you can get some sneak skill. It's going to slow you down. So stealth of 0, 80%. I'm just curious. Hopefully nothing comes after Sand while I'm paying attention to Meow. Not very many guards showing anywhere. Hey, Who the hell just walked in my house? Well, we got 10% somewhere. We went from 80 to 90. So light level went up when I went near that lamp or torch or whatever it was. Stealth 1. I mean, so we went from 0 level 90% to level 1 22%. It definitely is slowing down the back and forth. Meow keeps pulling that duty, huh? Wonder why it's picking meow. Alphabetical? Random and just happened to roll meow twice? $39 athletics, 31 labor. 22 and 10. Of course, the race here has a minus 20%, I think, on learning this. Where are the bandits? Now, when I want to get into a fight, I can't find one. Yep, meow again. Hey. Who we got? Hey, hungry bandits. All right, they'll definitely beat me up and take my food. Hey, there's sand. Let's see how to do this. Turn off jobs. Turn off jobs. Everybody move here. All right, meow. You're even coming my way. Wow, they detected me from a long way off. They can smell my food. I must be downwind of them. Upwind? Upwind of them. Leave your food here? Nah. I'm going to fight you. But I'm going to fight you a little closer to the base. Let's fight over here. All right, just hang out there for now. Too fast for these guys. Alright, I want to get the gate guards involved, so I guess we're going to fight right here. Let's see how this goes. So I've got my katana and my pants. That is the sum total of my stuff. We're in good shape here. We're at attack of 7. Where are we getting the +2? Equipment bonuses, which is coming from, I assume, the katana? Yep, attack bonus +2. Okay. Lower armor pen. Lower damage versus robots, because it's cut damage. Damage versus humans, bonus 10. Okay. Cutting damage 0.4, blood loss higher than normal. Okay, so my understanding and vague memory is that even though there's like 12 of these guys, it's going to be one-on-one. When they surround me, it'll be one guy attacks me, then another guy attacks me, then another guy attacks me, but it won't be like all of them swinging simultaneously. I'll still go down pretty quick, probably. I mean, we've actually got better attack than he does. He's got better defense. He's probably wearing like a, you know, doesn't look like he's wearing a shirt. He's definitely hungry looking. The other guys are a little better equipped. But we'll see how far we get. Alright, I wish I could slow it down even further. I wish there was like a quarter speed, half speed setting as well. But let's see what happens. Let's actually make a temp save here. Yeah, that one. I might want to fight this a couple of times just so I can kind of watch. So I know I do have an option to, when they start to engage each other, I believe I can watch to see who's about to swing first. And then if it's not me, I can tell my guy to move to kind of reset that. So let's see what happens here. All right, so I get to swing first. He blocked. I hit! I hit him! Green! Green 23. Got him in the stomach. And I got hit in the right leg. Scored a hit, received a hit. Received a hit, received a hit, received a hit. What happened to the one-on-one stuff? That seemed awful simultaneous. All right, so at some point... Whoa! Whoa! Oh, shit. No, she's got her job turned off. Why the hell did you run out here? She shouldn't be coming over to try to do medic job. Still lit up, like that one's not. That doesn't change that. What the hell? I don't have a good idea for why she's out here. I don't want her to be out here. Run away. Oh, I'm down. I'm down. All right, so stomach minus 11. We're unconscious for a bit. I didn't get a chance to stand up. I need to get contact broken with Meow. Which I think it's going to be another bar slaughter for that to happen. Oh, maybe not. Some of them are still chasing. Dude, why you gotta be chasing me still? Still got his gear. Took another hit. That guy's just gonna keep following me. Weird. Meow keeps resetting again. Alright, turn off the damn medic roll. That's the only thing I can think of that's causing Meow to constantly move around like this. Oh, sand got back up. Dude. Toughness of 5 now, huh? You got back up with a -10 on your stomach? I guess he woke up and he healed himself. Okay. Got no weapon on Meow right now. Let's send Meow into the house to try to grab a weapon real quick. Maybe we can get some more practice. Ouch. No, don't help me. Oh, I got some good hits in. Nice. I didn't want your help, Ninja Dude. Ninja Dude picking that person up real fast. Wait a minute. Am I bandaging that person? I think I am bandaging that person. I'm actually okay with that because I need to level up my medic skill anyway. That is non-survivable blood flow. Nobody spreading blood like that is gonna live. Look at this. He's only -9 on the stomach. That is a ridiculous amount of seepage. Ooh, that person has boots. I almost didn't notice the boots. So you are robotics. What? I assumed I was leveling field medic. That's not what's happening? Well, I guess I'm done with whatever. Unconscious, starving bandit. Now we're leveling first aid. I think I had the bandit selected when I was looking at it earlier. Go, field medic skill, go. Alright, well, he's doing that. Meow! Get over here. Any other bandits to look at? Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna fit this no matter what I do. Never mind. Alright, think we got everybody. Sand is done. Need to get sand over into the bed. We're going to go to the good beds over here. Meow, sell the last couple items. All right, so it didn't go quite the way I expected, but it went fine. Let's actually, I don't have anything. While we have Sand heal up, we'll have Meow come up and get the attack training. All right, toughness of 5. Just need to do that a few more times, like 100 more times. I got to figure out that auto hauling thing that's happening. I'm still weirded out by the, I assume it was the medic job that kept sending Meow over to help out Sand, even though I had jobs turned off. It seems like rescue, medic, and prospect, or rescue and medic might be separate from the regular job queue. It's the only thing I think of that would have caused him to move out like that. Oh, Sand's all healed up. Let's have Meow just sleep down here for a short bit. Okay, so yeah, that went just fine. This is why you need the buddy system. Gotta have the buddy system. Get a buddy as soon as you can. Well, I mean, once you're familiar with the game, I guess you could go lone wolf Iron Man type thing. All right. But that went, I'm pretty happy with that. That's the kind of fights we need to take. We need to just scrum it up with some hungry bandits for a little while. Get knocked down, get messed up, get rescued or healed, get our toughness level up. The only way you raise toughness is just by getting beaten up. So, and you need to raise your toughness. I still need to do strength training. I need more combat training. It'd be nice if we get a slightly smaller group of bandits next time. But we had a couple of decent fights where I was kind of able to watch things a little bit. Once we start putting on some gear, as long as they're knocking me out and they're not stealing my gear, then yeah, we'll gear up a little bit better. I think I had tried that earlier and I don't think it worked. It doesn't mention the medic option for the hold position. I think the medic, because I had the medic job up, I think it was overriding anything. I'll have to specifically test it again now that we're starting to get into some fighting. But we'll see. Give Meow just a little bit longer. How much copper have we accumulated? I guess I'll go sell some copper while I'm waiting for Meow. We got 20. Meow's actually... Oop, and we got some stuff to sell. Meow's got the other gear. Alright, transfer that back. And that's where you should be right now. Grab some boots for you. That was nice to get the boots off that first one. Right now, mostly I'm just trying to keep things as simple as I can. Focus on one system, one mechanic, one interface element while I get back into the swing of things. I'm going to probably stay at just Sand and Meow for a while. Just learning how to level up the various skills again and just practicing with various things. Going pretty well so far. Alright, you can have that and that. And now that I've got that, we can go back up and get that copper. go ahead and put on our mask. After we sell this copper, I might go buy a few more of the armor pieces from the Thieves Guild. He's got 8,900, huh? Now he's got 4,300, and we've got almost 7 grand. I think I'm gonna buy up those. Get another meat cube. Or 2. And let's go check the guild to see what we can buy. I don't really have anything else on my must-buy list immediately. Assuming the merchant's here. Yep, that guy. Alright, so I'm probably looking at Assassin's Rags as my start. 1,400. Or Mercenary Leather. No, Assassin's Rags, because I want to, there's a big list of things in the middle there in yellow skills. So we get more stealth, more crossbow, more dodge, more assassination, more dex, a +8 melee attack bonus. We lower our defense bonus because we got that big empty space where our our stomach and torso is, trying to draw attacks into that point apparently. Some resistances listed at the top, and it's still light armor class, so yeah, let's get that. And we've already got a mask. This is only 40%. I'd rather keep the gas and dust storm resist. Drifter's leather. Alright, sure. It looks like that's about it for now. That brings our attack up to 12. Yeah, we didn't have a saber option. I know about the indoor-outdoor stuff, vaguely, and it'll pick the appropriate one for the environment you're fighting in. I haven't started looking at the details of the different weapons and the situations and so on. The only thing he had there currently was another katana. I think it was a katana. We just did the default Wanderer start. This is a revisit after 3 years away from the game, and even when I did play 3 years ago, I didn't play a lot. And that was the only time I've played it previously. So it's pretty close to being a first run. I have vague memories of some of the major systems and all that, but most of the details are pretty much gone. So, the Nodachi Katana class. There's the saber. Model number Rusting Blade, which I think is the bottom. I think that's, I don't know, a couple levels above. I forget the exact ranking values. Whoa, that jumps to 1800 versus 500. So yeah, that's several categories above. I don't plan on buying anything. I was just looking. How you doing, Meow? Oh, Meow's all better now. All right. So, a couple of weapons laying around. Some building materials and some iron plates stockpiled. What did I need to do? I needed books, and I used up most of my money. I think it was 6 books for the research too. Yeah, 6 books, which is about 1800. We'd want to go get at least a little more money, I think, before I spend myself all the way down. I'll probably do the same thing as before. We'll go out and do mining, and if we get a bandit opportunity, we'll, wow. Where is the negative defense stuff coming in? Total equipment bonuses minus 13. Hmm. Melee defense bonus minus 4. So where's all the... Oh, that's probably combat skills bonus. If we pull that off, we go to minus 2, minus 8. Yeah. Got to remember to pull that when I'm going into a fight. Okay. Back out to the mining spot. All right, so got them both assigned jobs. I think I've got enough building materials to handle the upgrades for a little while. Just need to get the books so we can get the research done. How familiar am I? um, a bit, but it's been 3 years since I last played, and I didn't play extensively then, so I know most of the major systems and mechanics, but the details we're relearning basically. So it's been quite a while since I last played, and that was only for, I don't remember how many hours I actually played. I don't have that many hours up on my YouTube channel, but a lot of times I don't put all the stuff up there that I stream on Twitch. We're very much in pretend it's a brand new game for Vorm, and therefore I'm happy to get interface help, but I don't want meta progression stuff. I don't want storyline stuff. Not that there is much storyline. I don't want go here to buy this and take it here to sell that so that you make the maximum money. All that kind of stuff. Wait for later. I eventually usually lift my moratorium on hints and tips and just outright spoilers. But for now, I'm just practicing the basic mechanics and trying to keep things as simple as I can while I kind of relearn the very base level stuff. Off he goes. Be sneaky. Get some sneak XP. Or not. No guards around to spoof currently, apparently. Oh, we got a little bit there. Interesting. Got a long time to get back, though. Why is it still going up? There it stopped. I must have just gained X amount, and it just slowly filled the bar up to X. Who's that out here? Hungry bandit leader and a hungry bandit. That one's kind of messed up. I want to take that fight if I can get over there in time. So sand, get down here to meow. And do the trade-off again. Just basic gear. Turn off jobs. Leave meow to his business. And see if I can find those two. Follow, attack, provoke, unprovoked, use tools, use strength, unlock shackles, plant injuries. Attack unprovoked. Back to normal speed. Oh. I guess I won already. Escaped slave. I guess the hungry bandits got captured and then they escaped from capture and are still pretty messed up, huh? Okay. Use tools, use strength, unlock shackles. I gotta deal with the other guy first. Not used to winning fights. Do we drop first aid on him just to get the XP? I could pick them up and get some strength training, get that backpack on. So how did it go? You get the trade backpack on, the wood backpack. You fill it with iron. Then you pick somebody up and you carry them as well. And then you trudge around super overweight to raise your strength stat. I think that's the way it works. Yep, 20 kilograms, all right. Locked level 20. Doesn't seem to be actually doing it. Ah. My lockpick skill is already too high. Where did the shackles go? Where did the shackles go? They're not in my inventory. They're not in his inventory. They're not on the ground. Huh. That seems weird. Yeah, fail some more. Well, we failed 2 75%ers. How many failed can we get? We're up to 3 fails at 75%. Yep. That's about how my luck usually goes. Finally. Okay. Get some more first aid. And I think we're done messing around here. How you doing, Meow? This thing's at 3. I'm not sure if Meow has made a trip or not, or we did that pretty quick. Probably we did that pretty quick. It was all in standard speed. All right, you. Inventory and inventory. Give me my backpack. Somebody's speeding across the desert here. Another escaped slave. Oh, is that one of the ones I beat up that stood up? Probably. Really moving. 15 labor, 24 athletics, 34 labor, 41 athletics. A bit of assassination and lockpicking. I got to get this stealth skill up. Who we got coming over the hill? More escaped servants. They are hungry, though. Whoop. What's going on over here? Hey, guys. All right, more hungry bandits. Where are you at, Meow? You coming back? Ah, they're done with the fighting over there. That's all right, though. Go ahead and grab the one. Job's off. More boots. Keeping the boots. Actually, while we're here, Well, I didn't get to participate in the fighting. Well, we got a little bit of looting done. Alright, how do I pick up the whole stack? I don't want to pick up one at a time. I guess fast transfer is the way to do it. Our tip's okay? Kind of depends. We're in the new game to Vorm phase, so I'm mostly looking for mechanics and interface tips, not how to optimize or be more efficient or meta progression or any of that kind of stuff. So you decide what category your tip belongs in, and then you can decide whether or not to put it in chat. Yep, apparently not. Yeah, I was off and running with the next batch of 5. So I think I have enough books now that we can get the next research going. Should have sent the books back with Meow and had her stay there. Him, her. I keep wanting to say her. I don't know if Meow is male, female, or what. Or if there isn't a distinction for their race. Goats, goats. I think with this batch, we'll send them both back. See if we can get that research upgrade going. Get a next training dummy. All right, everybody back home. I haven't been able to get into enough fights. I was hoping to get into more fights. Oh, that's right. Gotta have to do this first. Wow, we got some other things unlocked. Indoor lighting. Cooking. That really run me out of books? Oh, it really did. Wow, let's go fast. All right, so we'll get Meow back to researching. She's at what? Science 7 so far. Racial XP bonus 0.8. Yep. She's a terrible researcher. The Hungry Bandits aren't being cooperative with showing up when I want them to show up. I don't disagree that they're no training dummies, but I wanted to get to a minimum skill level in order to maybe win a fight every once in a while, which we've managed to win a couple against really heavily wounded bandits. So don't worry, we'll get into the efficiency stages a little later. Right now, I'm just trying to keep it simple. All right, both in good health. Neither one of them having a food problem. Research is researching. It's going to be a little bit. You've got a couple things you could go do over in the couple more levels we could get in lockpicking and assassination skill. I guess we'll do that while we research. That'll take me to 20 lockpicking, and then assassination 19. Yeah, so we can have them spend some time here. All right, working on tech level. Level 2 complete. So there we go. More stuff. Goes to level 10. Beds. More books. Thought I had 2 books remaining. I do have 2 books remaining. Oh, I haven't actually upgraded the research bench. Whoa. I vaguely remember that being a thing. Wow. Huh. Yeah. I'm gonna need a bigger boat. Okay. I don't mind the 10 iron plate. It's all good. We've got 6 sitting here. I'm assuming I can dismantle this. So there's a few things left we could learn that don't have any other requirements, so I could just queue those up and let that run before we do the upgrade. Or get the upgrade done. It's probably more efficient to have the upgraded version. Let's make a save. I got one building material back. And it costs 3 to build. Yeesh. I don't know if I got the books back or not. Doesn't look like it. Looks like it destroyed my books. I only got 1/3 of the resources back that they took to make it. I'm kind of curious if I say to build the Tech 2 now. Now it says I can't build it anywhere. It's because my body's in this location there. That's kind of silly. Yep, sure enough. Why does it have to be? That is so weird. Why's there got to be like a 2-foot gap between placement areas? Barely get out the door with that thing sitting there. Huh, I guess this house isn't really designed for this kind of an upgrade. Wonder if I move the fire, if I could tuck it in under the stairs. Nah, probably not. Looking like the only viable spot still over here. Still gonna take it down. Oh wait, I don't have the Oh. Well, that's interesting. I got 2 back that time? I didn't think it would instantly. Huh. That seems weird. Yeah, I don't have the iron plates. I mean, I can start it. Really need to get that other backpack over here. Guess I can focus on you, select you, and then right click. Instead of dragging my screen around. Alright, so we ran out of our metal components. 4 to go. What do we got going on? Bandits! Lock. Not the nomads. I didn't get much opportunity there. Stupid goats. I'm being growled at. Oops. Hey, buddy. You seem to be having a right leg problem. Meow's on the move again, and Meow does not have any job active, does not have even the bandaging or the medic job set up. So why is Meow over here? I don't understand what's going on there. I'm pretty sure I didn't have Meow selected at any point. Yes, protect allies is a goal. That is part of the AI system, right? Squad, AI. Not rescue allies. Must be passive to not defend. Alright. Should probably start getting Meow into some better gear pretty soon too. 1 iron plate. Hi, big old pile of starving bandits. Guess it's time to scrum it up again. So you are in passive. I just need to watch for the red kind of background not to appear behind Meow. So Meow's on passive now. Do. Wow, I'm actually hitting multiple targets. Ooh. That series hurt. Well, we're probably gonna lose. These guys helping might get them down fast enough before I go down. I was actually hoping to get knocked down. Haha, we disengage and start bandaging ourselves. Alright, so melee 7, melee defense 6. No dodge still. Big as the map? That big. So, only part I've seen so far is the run between these two sites. We haven't gone anywhere else yet. A lot of places out there. Morrowind big? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. And I haven't played Morrowind in so long. I couldn't tell you the scale comparison. Somebody's growling at me. Alright, I think that's just about everyone out here. Just about healed up. All right. It's built. Research bench 2. I just need the books. We've got a little bit of cash. No books. I'd like to buy more, but we're pretty poor. Oh, I had 2 more books. All right. So yeah, we got some pretty good XP that fight. We were able to stay up and swinging for quite a while. Whole lot of blocking. I would like to get into a fight where I get knocked down and then I can, instead of playing dead, meaning recover from unconsciousness pretty quickly if I get knocked unconscious, and then actually stand up. You get more toughness XP when you stand up instead of playing dead and waiting for them to wander off. Need to do more of that if I can manage it while we're here near town and I can rescue without too much problem. So toughness, I haven't started trying to grind up strength yet. I've got some ideas of how that works. I still need to figure out a good way of getting stealth skill. We're very slowly raising that at night by sneaking past the guards when we come in and out from our mining. So there's got to be a better way of doing that. Yeah, but going pretty well. So we got most of my major goals accomplished for this first stream. We got our membership with the Shinobi Guild. We've done most of the things we can directly do there, other than access to the fences at the various city bars that we can sell stolen goods to. There's not too much left for us to do in there until we get new characters. It might need to raise the skills on the training machinery. We got our storm house. We're starting to get some of the infrastructure up in that. We got a companion for mining help and for rescuing. And we've advanced our skills and our gear enough that I can actually engage even groups of at least the hungry bandits. I'm not sure about the other ones. The other ones would probably chop me up pretty good still. But more hungry bandit groups would be really nice. So we might just do some running around and then send Meow out to recover our unconscious body when needed. So we'll be a little more adventuresome. We'll make a save before we head out. I'm not sure what I'm going to do for the next stage. We do need to get some cash. We need to bank up some cash. There's lots more stuff we could do here at the base, but we're going to run out of space pretty quickly in this one building. I am not interested in anytime remotely soon trying to set up my own base out in the wilderness somewhere. I'd like to keep things much, much simpler and just do a couple of characters running around doing things. So I can get back into the swing of things. So yeah, maybe we'll do some exploring or something. I am not sure. I do remember vaguely some stuff being over here, but I don't remember actually traveling all that far in my previous run. So I haven't seen the majority of the world. I don't know where the automatic dangers are, where the beak things are at to watch out for. So I know there's a lot of guaranteed death out there. So we will see. I think for now, go ahead and update that save. And I think I'm out. So thanks for watching, everybody. Kenshi, embrace the jank. We'll keep embracing. I'm having a good time. So I'm getting a lot better at the interface and figuring stuff out. I gotta be more careful about that, like passive and block mode and so on, with the characters and coordinating them a little better. But getting used to the interface a bit. So we'll keep pushing at it. For now, I'm out. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will probably return a little later today. I'm going to get some food and do some running around, and then I'll catch you then. Stay safe out there.